Oh boy. All right. Because it'll be a personal note for myself later and for VOD viewers. At this point, I'm currently waiting for book number 7 to be officially released via Amazon. So, ooh. Very excited. Next book, almost out. It's just one of those things where it goes under review because publishing through Amazon, they do like the review. They check it over. They do quality checks. I had to spend a fair bit of time today actually getting having to adjust the margins of the book so that it prints properly. You know, so that, parts of the book aren't cut off or anything, but it kind of took longer than I wanted it to because I had to squeeze it. I had to squeeze the book a little. It was going to be 405 pages, then it got compressed and added 30 pages, and added it's more like 27 pages. Yeah, because it went up to 432, and it's like, okay, but the page count changes because I had to move I had to do that, so I had to redo like the cover, and I had to do some other stuff, and it's just like, okay. Where am I? That's right, because we fought Abdiel because Abdiel was being a bit of a punk. After we found out what was going on in God's domain, in the Shikana, the Boom Shakalaka, the place where we were. I'm gonna check the name actually. No, I feel like getting it wrong any more than I have to. But what's it called again? Shakan. That's where it is. But yeah, we went into Shakan and it was less fun for everybody involved because Tiamat stole something from God. So that was neat. And Yoko's currently being controlled by Tiamat, I guess. Kind of seems like a Nahobino situation, at least to me. And
you brought Maka?
we also got to get used to our new powers as the Tsukuyomi Nahobino. Still a bit confused by having this guy in our brain. He's close enough to Aogami, but it's not truly the same. Oh boy. But yeah, so today's been a very exciting one for me. I'm grateful of all things that I don't have that malaise when it comes to publishing. It's not like, oh, it's just another thing. It's like, no, it's really cool that something came out again, that another project is out the door.
See you next time.
And I think that's something that I hope that never dims, that it's never the case where I release some project or something and I don't feel excited about it, I think that's when I would be deeply concerned about my well-being, that's like, oh, like a project just got out the door and I'm not, having fun and, I'm not the most excited person. If I'm not the most excited person in the room when something of mine comes out, I think I need to go seriously get my head checked. Let's see. Oh, we need to go deal with the menorah stuff. Yeah, because we have to go deal with we're gonna go fight death again. Even if it's not a good idea. Turn of the True Demon. Yeah, because we gotta go deal with the last of the riders. We also have to go fight this again, which would be good. Because this is redoing boss fights, which would be nice. Okay. Other than that, we should just get moving to the Empyrean, but I don't really know. Hey, Julian, how's it going today? Things are going very well on my end, but how are you doing? I'm very excited. Today has been pretty excellent, I must say. Good. Oh, and you got first. Let's see, where am I going? Where do I want to go? There's a quest over there. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything because it's been a good thing for me to be careful about checking stuff over. Let's see. I do want to go do that, so I'm guessing... How do I get up there? I'm trying to remember how to get over there. Ah. Oh, that's right. I have to take the Magatsu rail. I forgot. But it's been a good one. I'm very excited. Next book is I will not shut up for a while about it. I'm very happy with it too. I think it's probably... I'm happy that pretty much every book I've written has felt like each one has gotten... I think I've gotten better with... I've only gotten better with time. Which I think it's... I don't know if it's... I don't think it's a tell of a master if someone can go, oh yeah, this wasn't my... I could have done better on this. It's like, I don't think that makes you... I don't think that makes someone a better writer if they can tell that, oh, this could have been better. It's like, no, that tells me that you half-assed the job. It's like... That's what it feels like to me, when somebody says something like that. It's like, I think the fact that every book I've written so far has gotten... I feel like it's gotten progressively better over time. Like my first book was pretty solid, but then it's like, every book has gotten better. I started from a great spot anyway, but at least to me, I think I started at a good spot. I did pretty good for my first attempt, and then every attempt after that's been learning more and more about what I can do to get better. Which is really freaking cool. Hello.
3 horsemen have fallen. I suppose I should commend your performance. I believe I am beginning to see just what it is he saw in you. Perhaps you will succeed, after all. Or perhaps your victories thus far were not born of strength.
Today's been really good.
Luck. Allow me to find out for myself.
Yeah, he gets the first turn every time, which is not great. Evil. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay. I do need to find out what he's weak to. What are we dealing with? Only weak to fire. Okay. That kind of sucks because I don't really know how to... I don't have any... I don't really have any fire attacks that are consistent. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Well, I still need to heal, so that's necessary. Well, that sucks. That kind of just sucks. That kind of just sucks. It's like, ah, yes, of course. All right, let me see what Pale Rider can do. Pestilence, Toxic Cloud, Mabufudine. Okay. This fight shouldn't be bad. I think this one... I'm guessing... I'm under the presumption that it's the same gimmick as last time. So I'm going to presume that dealing with the Loa is a bad idea. So I'm not going to. Which may seem like a bad idea, but in this moment, it would be worse if I accidentally trigger like a thing. Like if I trigger him being, if I accidentally make him hit me, that would suck. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do, however, is do Amrita Soda. I wasn't able to do it the earlier turns because I kind of needed to keep the turn moving. Okay, yeah, we're doing pretty good. I think we're fine. I think this is going to be one of those fights where I just have to be I kind of just have to be on the ball. I have to make the best decisions possible. Let's see. Okay, I think this turn I'm going to clear Kukulin's... Actually, I don't have to clear the... Because that's Mirage, right? Or is that... No, that's Confusion. I think. Or is it Seal? I think it's Seal, so I think I'm... Oh, you know what? No, I'm good. I am good. I think I'm good to move unabated because I don't necessarily... Because if it's not Confusion, then I don't need to worry. Because he won't do anything that'll bother me. What is this one? Let me see really quick. Okay, yeah, so I can't use any ability, so it's Seal. Okay, that's good. Seal's fine, because I can work around Seal. If it was anything else, it would be a problem. But this is good. This we can work with. Okay. I think I want to... No, we'll save the Fire Shard for later. I think what I want to do is Ruinous Thunder on Pale Rider. I think. And then we'll Silt of Ruin. Try and help out our team. The Fire Shard. There we go. Okay. Trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think 2 turns ahead right now. My brain has been a little bit. I've definitely been. My brain has definitely been going a little nuts today. I've been very excited all day because the book stuff has been the only thing I've been doing. So it's. Ow. It's been a lot of me being excited all day. Alrighty, now we can. Oh, we can go for this. All right, crit. Yes. Yes, yes. All right. Yeah, today's been good. Today has been a day of true progress. I've been very happy all day. So I could Mahamon, but I actually think that's a bad idea. Because I don't know if getting rid of the Loa is a bad thing. Because last time, getting rid of the Legion was bad, so... I do not need to risk that nonsense. Pierce armor. Oh, hey, sick. Now I can start lowering his defense as well. Nice. Yeah, this is where the fight gets a little bit stupid. Because now I can hit multiple... I forgot that was going to do that. That's bad. Okay, that might be bad. We might need to deal with him a bit faster. Let's see. You know what? Wait, he doesn't have Megidolon. What am I doing? What am I thinking? He doesn't have Megidolon. He has a Mabufudine, and he has Pestilence, but... Yeah, he has the Toxic Cloud, Mabufudine, and Pestilence, but... Those aren't really enough to... Those aren't enough to kill me. This should be fine. But yeah, today I've been very happy today. Today's been a good one. Especially because the next book is... Because the next book is on the way, it's like, okay, cool. I have... I just have, like, in totality, good things. Okay, that was easy. That was much easier than I thought it was going to be. That was really good. Tainted Menorah of Majesty.
Fiend, Pale Rider. Status, eliminated.
Well, that worked out.
At last, the 4th horseman has fallen. We may be able to rest easy for the time being. Do you suppose it based on our strength or luck that we were able to emerge victorious? I myself believe it to be the result of a combination of both. You clearly possessed significant strength, if our previous battles are any indication. And I would consider fortune to be on my side. I was able to meet you, after all. I must say, I'm grateful to Algami. If not for him, we likely would have never crossed paths.
Honestly, that's a fair perspective to have on this, that fortune has to be on somebody's side for this to happen. Interesting. It's it's an interesting take to have on this. Okay, well, we haven't cleared the quest yet, because I'm guessing that we still have menorahs to go get. I'm gonna guess that we can talk to Sophia about it. Maybe. I'm gonna guess Sophia knows more. I'm gonna go to the World of Shadows. I'm gonna see if she knows more about what just happened.
You have defeated another fiend, I see.
Thanks, Sophia.
With every fiend you vanquish, your power grows. Perhaps this is why I was to hand you the menorah. I am interested to see the outcome of your next encounter.
Yeah, that tells me all I needed to know. That tells me everything. That tells me all I needed was that, yep, okay, there's more. Let's see. Yeah, so we're probably gonna have to deal with more nonsense of this nature. Oh, we have 300? What? Let's see. Almighty Mastery. That would be good for our arrows, which would be good for crits. Actually, you know what? We should probably get Ice Mastery first. I could save for Almighty Mastery, though. I could save for that. Oh, you know what? We should get this. I should at least get another Divine Garrison just so I can hold more. We do need more. We need more room. Special fusion. Very close to getting Glacia Lobolus. Yeah, because we have these 3 in the team because of that. We're holding on to them for that purpose.
Return when you have.
Thank you, Sophia. Very cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Need to recover. And then we'll save our game. Nice. Yeah. I feel like book writing is one of those things that, at least from my appraisal of the craft, I think too many writers believe it must take an exceptionally long time to write something. And I think that comes from this, I think it comes from the idea that any work that doesn't take a, you know, comparative to the scale of the project, any project that takes too short a time must be of lower quality. And every time I have thought of that notion, I just think that is why some people get to actually have projects out and get critiqued, and other people don't get to have any of that. I feel like it's one thing to work for years on one project and get one thing out the door, because to me that feels wasteful. It feels wasteful to only get one thing done. You know, it's like there's so much more in life that should be done. Obviously, some projects do just take time, but... Oh, hello again. Nabina, I request your assistance. Despite our previous efforts, those impotent Kadishtu have become increasingly vainglorious. Shinjuku is the nest of devas who advocate for those vile demons. Atmosphere of defilement in this land is immense, thus I cannot fully exhibit my powers. The filth strewn by Mara is particularly egregious. He is of far greater concern than the common demons present. Mara boasts both gargantuan stature and exceptional mobility. He must be annihilated if we are to ever restore order to Shinjuku. Asks you to see to it. Okay. Hold you in high regard. Mara often lurks around Sendagaya before the cleanses land. How strong is Mara? I remember I saw Mara on the way in, but how strong is that thing? Ocean order. Oh, it's only level 44? Really? That feels incorrect. Really? That doesn't seem right. How is he that weak? Okay, where am I going with that? Sengadaya. Where is it? Is he down there? I kind of forget, actually. It's been a while since I've tried to deal with Mara, so I don't actually know where he is. I have to go find him. Where is it? It's down there. Okay. Oh, let's go find out. But I think any project, I think every project, there's a certain amount of gestation time where it goes from the project needs this time to, you know, simmer and stew, you know, become better with age. And there's also, just as often, there are also instances where a project ages like milk when it sits for too long. And I think some projects end up inadvertently becoming tainted by these sorts of things, you know? That they end up inadvertently... It's easy to undercook a project. The thing I found was that... I had this interesting thought while I was in the shower today. It was a... Oh yeah, there he is. It was an analogy about writing that it kind of takes to... It takes the idea of finding and cooking a piece of meat. And... everybody has different tastes. Why does he get special music? I hate this. But I feel like I'm gonna get like blown up off of Twitch for this thing being on screen.
This'll do.
Okay, what is he weak to? Ice. Okay, well that I can do. That's not too bad. I almost feel like I should be throwing up like a buffer or something. This thing is... I do not like Mara at all. I need to get rid of this thing fast. I don't want this thing on screen any longer than it has to be. I do not like Mara's design. But in any case... What does he do? What is Mara's attacks? Wait, what was the level? 40. Oh, 47. L thrust, ew. Okay, physical attacks and... So physical attacks, which we can't block right now, and... Got it. Hey, Namaha, how's it going today? Hope things are well. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that I feel like it can be really easy for a project to sit too long on the burner. But I had this analogy in my brain about how I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling really good today. Today's been awesome. But yeah, I think that some projects end up sitting too long, and that can be a death sentence on its own for a project. Defense down. That's good. I need this thing to die quickly. I don't want it on screen any longer than it has to be. I don't want this thing on screen any more than it has to be. Do this just so we can maybe help ourselves out. But as I was saying that I feel like some projects are like cuts of meat where Prime 4 looks amazing. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. I did see the Nintendo Direct this morning. I did get to see that too. We have a lot to talk about today. We have a lot happened today. But the basic thing of that analogy I was going on about was that basically some things are better cooked longer because they require it, and other things you need to flash fry so that you don't lose anything in the process. Yeah, I'll have to come back to that analogy later because there's a lot more to it, but I think cooking analogies for writing, for any creative project, I think work really well. But yeah, no, so Nintendo Direct was also today. Yeah, I think Metroid Prime 4 is like the big winner. It looks fantastic. I really needed to rush through that fight. I did not like Mara. Thought we'd keep going at it until Kingdom Come. So you're not Obino. Such is the case. Why attempt to prevent me from finishing my duties? There's a divided knowledge in life are incomplete. So too much man must not be uncoupled from his desire. I believe you would understand this. I understand. Oh, so you already understand the importance of desire without having my pounding. Must be one who lives. Then the friction between is simply the result of my desires ramming into mine. Very good, very good. Okay, he's dead. And also, I don't like that he had to put it that way. Alright, well, Mara's dead, so that's good. Finally. But, yeah, no, the Nintendo Direct, Tomodachi Life. I think the big winners were those who really like the smaller titles. I'd say approve your ideals. The fact that Mara has been eliminated. Must recognize the deed you carried out. Recognize the reason. You're here for strive to grant my custody, of which nothing in return. Apply your devotion, for it is the virtue I most esteem. Must deem me worthy of borrowing my power. Permit me to call upon me when the time comes when you wish to destroy your enemies. Almighty. That is all. Alright, cool. We got Almighty as fusion. That's cool. Anzu wants a conversation. I'll go talk to him. Yeah, I think the big winners are those who know the games that were shown today. Like Patapon. Patapon's one that I haven't seen in ages. The last time I saw anything Patapon related was back when Little Big Planet did like a little DLC crossover with it. That was the last time I saw Patapon stuff. And the only other time I have seen Patapon, and like I didn't even know there were 2 Patapon games, so that kind of that kind of feels bad to me, but seriously cool. And Rhythm Heaven getting another game, also just amazing, because Rhythm Heaven's hilarious. So there was a lot of great stuff shown today. I'm curious how the other games will be received. I will say that I put up a tweet today because I felt bad for... I specifically felt bad for the people who... I think Hollow Knight fans must be the most like tragic group I've ever seen. Because it feels like every time Nintendo, I don't know why specifically the Nintendo Direct is their point of focus. You know, I haven't quite figured out why that's the case.
Yeah.
Because it feels like feels a little bit like the Nintendo Direct is a weird place for them to gather. But I saw a lot of Silk Song and Deltarune where it's like, oh, well, we didn't get this, so this must have been awful. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's the sort of It's the sort of talk of somebody who only plays one video game. I don't know. It's like I don't think I could tell somebody they're wrong for only playing one thing, but it does also feel like if you're at a place, if you're at a store, for example, that sells many things, and then you're upset that they either have or that they don't have the one thing you're looking for, but they're all the same thing. You know, it's sort of like, I don't know. Maybe it's a weird analogy, but it's a weird consideration, but it feels a lot like it's a strange thing to be angry about when you go to Nintendo and think, oh yeah, they should have my game, and when they have everything else, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't mean the presentation's bad because they missed your thing, but it's not even Nintendo's fault, really. It's just, okay, what's Team Cherry doing? Where am I going now? Where do I go now? Actually, now that I think about it, where am I going? I just realized I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go for this. I only know that the only thing I really know for certain is that I need to go to the Empyrean, but nobody told me where that is. That's a little awkward. There's a quest there. Oh wait, that's the one on the mountain, right? Yeah, that's the one on the mountain. Never mind. That's Huang Long. We do not need that right now. I don't need that energy in my... I don't need that energy in my stream just yet. Bethel, Egypt approach. Oh, there's a glory crystal there. I should go get that. I'm gonna go get that. Wait, can I... Oh, hi, Isis. Miyazu's further in. She grieves for her brother. Please do not disturb her mourning. Only time can salve the wounds on her heart. Besides, Kansu has no intention of staying idly by while she suffers. He's coming with a plan. We can just find the crest that will give Miyazu a ray of hope. It's dangerous to continue on this path. Seth, the terrifying demon of the Drake race, is lurking at you. You should turn back. Oh, he's that strong? Are you telling me that Seth is that strong that I actually should just turn back? Really? I mean... Wow. It's one of the few times the game has said directly, hey, you're not allowed to go fight this yet. That's surprising. Is Kansu in here, or... Hey, there's Kansu. Kansu, my guy. What's up? So you survived.
I suppose the rumors were true.
Oh, he has voice acting.
We received word that Yuzuru Atsuta died at the hands of Ichiro Dazai in Abdiel. Miyazu's not ready to speak to you yet. She just lost her brother. She's still struggling with that grief. But don't worry, I have a plan. It's only a matter of time before I have the crest. Thus, I ask that you leave this matter to me for the time being.
Okay, sure thing, Kansu. I'm happy they have at least a cutscene for this. That's cool. I don't think I would have seen that if I didn't think to come back. Actually, talking about people playing only one game kind of just made me remember a thing I was thinking about today, that the food analogy for media, for stories, or, you know, like games or music or movies. I had the thought, I don't know how well constructed this argument is yet, but basically the notion is that all types of media could be likened to some form of nutrition. You know, nutrition of the mind, right? And my thought process was that the food that's good for you is not always something that you'll like on first try. You know, it's like there will be some discomfort in learning a new thing. But I find that I almost find at times that those are the kind of stories that end up affecting you the most, you know, that there's friction. And I think that there's times where the average person will default to the entertainment equivalent of junk food. And that's a habit, but it's a habit, right? Like once you start breaking that habit down, you know, you can break it down and work through it. Let's see, where am I going? I want to get to this glory crystal really quick, but I don't know how to... It's up there. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go looking around a little bit. We're gonna go exploring a little bit because I have some curiosities that need sating. But I think there are a great many times I have seen stories that I would refer to as narrative cake, where it feels like some stories don't do much. They don't really do more than offer short-term bursts of energy. But I think sometimes people get addicted to it's like sugar, you know. It's one of those things where if you eat too much of it, it's very hard to go without it for a long period of time. Okay, there's that. There's my Gatsu rail. And I think in writing, it's easy to write a it feels weird to refer to as a well-balanced story by having a mix of necessary components for good, healthy storytelling and including moments of sugar, you know, including moments of something just for the sake of having it. Like, I would say there are some story elements that feel like this is just for the fun and pleasure of the reader, right? Or of the player. I think this is where stuff like little things can be just sprinkled in. And it's not to the detriment of the story, you know? It's just, oh yeah, it's nice that it's there. Where does this one go? Oh, it's another one connected to this. Okay, so that gives us a pretty quick way to get across the map then. Okay, cool. So if I ever want to come back here, we can do so. Is that where I'm supposed to go? I'm actually not sure. The difficulty right now is that I don't know which of these exit paths leads to where I want to go. All I know is that I need to find the Empyrean. Empyrean? Yeah, it's the Empyrean. Doi. I know that word. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4, though. I feel like of the Nintendo Direct, I think they definitely were cooking with whatever they had going on there. They had some good stuff. I think the psychic stuff is actually a fun addition. I think the stuff with the psychic powers looks really cool. I'm very uncertain what that's going to imply later. You know, like what sort of entities are we gonna find in that game? Because that's gonna be a fun one. I need to get around to playing the. My brain just turned off, sorry. I need to get around to playing the other Metroid Prime games. Because I have not finished any of the other ones. I've played them a few times. Namely, I've played the first one a couple different times because as a kid I could not figure out for the life of me where to go. It was unfortunately one of those few games where I just did not understand. Which happens. I think that's just fair. Okay, now we're up here. Okay, we have a lot of incenses. What's up with this? Stamina incense. But I think the combo of Prime 4 and Tamagotchi Life was enough for most people to be pretty excited today. So that's gonna be fun. I think those will be some really fun releases. There's some Kaiwan up here. I'll just dip through. Oh, this is just treasure. Oh, it's worth it we check this way. Worth it we check this way, even if it may not have been where we wanted to go, but this is good. Ambrosia? Ambrosia. What is ambrosia? Ambrosia. What is ambrosia? I don't actually know what this item does. Oh, ambrosia. Large fixed HP recovery. Oh, it's just it's large HP recovery. I understand. So we're going to have to go somewhere else then. Understood. Were you saying in Prime 4 I was stuck in ad zone? Oh, I see. Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. Oh. Did it go off? Oh, that's weird. I didn't even notice. But, Prime 4. I think it'll be really good. Psychic powers look awesome. I'm interested to see what will be the case with that. And between that and Tamagotchi Life, I think the Direct was a win. And the other games, I think Rhythm Heaven was the other sleeper hit. I feel like Rhythm Heaven was unironically one of the best announcements. Also, just because I liked the way that they did the trailer. I think the trailer was very fun, very silly. I appreciated it. I think especially the way that it says, "This is you." Ow. Okay, what are you guys weak to again? I forget what the Kylon are weak to. Always light. Might as well just use a light. I'll just use a light shard and see if we can knock him out. Nope. Okay. Dead. Very good. But I haven't actually beaten a Metroid Prime game. I have played Metroid Prime 1 a number of times. And I believe I now own the remaster. So I have it for the Switch now, so it's even easier for me to play. I kind of forgot I owned that, huh? Got it for Christmas one year. I'll have to double check that wait, I have that, right? I need to double check that, because I remember getting a Metroid game at some point and being very confused by it. But I need to double check that. Let's see. I just want to see what's over here before I go zooming off again. Excuse me, Oseis, but yeah, Metroid Prime 4 looks great. I'm very intrigued. I think my biggest question is going to be, because I believe the Prime games are on a different, this might be wrong, and I think it's wrong. Are the Prime games on a different timeline than the Metroid games? It's like Metroid and Metroid Prime are like, I've heard that they're, maybe I'm misremembering things, but are they two different timelines, or is that just like, or is it one of those things where it's based on what you interpret? Because I don't actually remember. I do not remember. That's one I don't recall very well, but that's just because I think I feel like the Metroid games, I can kind of just accept that they could be all in the same timeline, and I wouldn't really be that bothered. Oh. Archaeophile. Acquired relics from relic spots 400 times. That's pretty cool. Alright. What do I need to do? Well, I'll save first, and then we'll check the map. Let's see. Here is the map. Where would you like to go? Okay, maybe it is I have to go to... Oh, wait, down here? Maybe. It might just be go to Tokyo, and that's all we have to do. I'm pretty sure it might just be we have to just go back to Tokyo really quick. I'm almost positive that's the case, but... I think maybe it's just me being a bit silly. I should also go back and do the... I should probably go back and do the simulations while I have the chance. Oh, you know what? Actually, the simulations would be a great thing to do right now. Because it would be a good check for power. Oh, this effect looks wild here. Hello.
See you.
I was sent here to try and get your help with something. With the data we've acquired from Bethel's battle, we're able to initiate a special battle training. Most prominent demons from the armies of chaos was incomplete at the moment. We'd like you to provide some battle records for the AI to learn from.
Thank you.
This will be incredibly helpful. Virtual trainer sequence. Okay, so now we have new... Hello. Okay. I'm gonna save the game because I do know that if we lose in these battles, we do have to restart. Let's see. Doesn't the word like dot doesn't make much sense to you? Oh.
By the way.
Oh, she's explaining what dot is, and we haven't spoken to her this whole time. Oops. The point of contention in both the 2D and 3D fan bases, and they each have people on both sides saying of the isn't timeline. That makes sense to me. I think that tracks. Let's see, who do I talk to again for the... Do I talk to you? No, I think... Oh, you know what? It is back in Tokyo. I have to go back to Tokyo itself. Hang on. I'll run back. That seems to be fair. It seems like it's one of those things where it depends on what you interpret. I was always under the assumption that because the prime timeline of events and the mainline games don't quite... It's like there's just enough there where it doesn't line up 100%. You know, there's like little pieces that catch each other, but there's just enough there where you could almost say it's like... in my head, it could almost be said like Indiana Jones, where yeah, it could all still be canon. If that you and the director came back safe. Sorry to ask of you, but I need you to do for me. I need you to deliver packages to my boss at Tokyo Building in Minato.
Yes.
Thank you. Please deliver the documents in this attaché case.
No.
Sorry, I don't have the authority to let you do that. Even if I could, there's some highly sensitive stuff. I'm not sure it'd be the best idea. Stick with paper documents so no data gets leaked. So I use cell phones to summon demons. Essentially, we perform pseudo-summons through computers to transmigrate demons into this world. They access the world's digital information via the internet as a piece of case for demons and angels. Now you know why I need to deliver this by... And...
Careful out there.
Okay, so we gotta deliver that. I'm gonna do the simulation stuff first. Yeah, we're gonna save really quick though, but... Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting to see a game that... is just genuinely...
Yes.
It's genuinely close enough in terms of lore where it's like, oh, it could be all canon.
A moment, please.
Real god of our myths. Pretty impressed. We're colleagues of the god. Oh, Shin, I love to brag about this. Nobody else I could tell. She's really excited about that. Let's see. Which one of you guys do I talk to for the simulations? I forget. Different angel types. Production of the Ogami model stopped a while ago. Let's see. Where do I...
Yes?
House of God. House of God is full of angels. Big surprise, right? Where the heck... Sir, can I...
Careful out there.
Okay, I'm forgetting where the... I'm forgetting where it is. It's probably was in the diet building. I just didn't talk to the right person. In any case, though, I think it's okay if some lore isn't canon. You know, it's like... I think the problem with canon, so with canon this, canon that, it's difficult because it just kind of leaves too much room for people to be kind of contentious about it.
Hey.
You're to deliver something, I'm the one in charge of retrieving it. Here you go. Hand it over the case.
Oh,
Thank you. Looks like you have these Zora. I'll be handling it from here on out. You're welcome. Make sure you have some go to waste. These actually plaintively involve you. Thank you as a bit of thank you for bringing you here. It contains the additional background check on Yoko Hiramine following the incident at the government building. You discovered our original background check on her was filled with falsified information. It's like the work of the Kaddish do. They do excel at manipulation after all. The fact that the staff member who prepared the documents regarding her background check doesn't have a clear memory of doing so is probable proof of that. In case documents here will give us an idea of her movements when she is in communication with Lilith. Great help. Please lend some assistance to the other researchers here. Picture left. Okay, so we can complete the quest now. Save again. What happened to the government building? Sorry about Ogami. Looks like you're fused with director Koshimizu right now. Does anything feel wrong, out of place? We have no idea what might happen when a god or demon fuses with someone other than their designated knowledge. This is new territory for us as well. Do you mind if I took some basic readings on you? Just make sure there aren't any issues. Makes a valid point. What's the point of canon if it's retconned nilly-willy? Zangers, that's a fair point. Also, how's it going today? It's been a while. Hope things are well. Yeah, I think the difficulty is that I think an irresponsible writer can be very flippant with it if they disregard what has been set up beforehand. It's one thing to... Good, how are you? I'm doing good. Today's been a good one. I've been very excited.
Young man.
Yeah, we're going to do as she asks. I had a good time today. Next book is on the way, so I'm very excited to see how things go. I hope it's going to be out tomorrow, but sometimes those sorts of reviews take longer. Longer books take longer anyway to scan over, so we will see. But book number 7 might be out tomorrow. I'm very excited. And of course, that implies that I finished the book. You wrote a book? Yeah, I've written several. Yeah, now I could say several, huh? Because I have 7. This one's number 7. I've written... Since I started working for myself in 2021, I've written 7 books. Books. Is it working? Is it working? Oh, wait, it's books 1. That's right. I planned ahead a little bit that I might need another books command soon, which I guess that's a good one. Thank you, Nahamaha. I needed to do the commands. I think it's books and then the number 1. It's the same command, but I added a 1 to it. I think. I'm pretty sure. I know I thought ahead, though. Seeing a noticeable amount of fatigue in the director's body. Maybe a protophene, by where your work as Prime Minister Director fighting on the top lines. Oh, there it is. Hey, there it is. Yeah, those are the ones I wrote. I will say publishing through Amazon is sort of a, I will confess it is a compromise.
Yes.
Arthur, why did you so much training when you aren't even human yourself? It's precisely because I'm not human myself. What? Suppose now is as good as time as any. You should hear my thoughts on this as well. As a Tsukuyomi-type proto-fiend, you took the responsibility of Prime Minister to guide this country through times of crisis. As I carried out my duty, I grew to connect with this land's many citizens. Over time, I found myself continually drawn to the light given off of every individual's unique soul.
Yes.
Because we proto-fiends will never have souls of our own. I want to protect that light, even if it means bringing harm upon myself.
I see.
I had a feeling you might. Yuzuru Atsuta understood my way of thinking as well.
Yes.
Director. Regardless, my current mission is to protect you until the end. Researchers created this using the data they took from me. Oh. Be able to handle it like any other essence. I trust you'll use it well.
By the way.
I'd like to perform our detailed examination later. Please speak to me when you're ready. I think we may be able to prepare a new essence for you. Okay, those are going to be super helpful.
Yes? Yes. Yes? Yes?
Oh wait, offer assistance.
Yes? Yes.
I'm going to meet Mephisto. He's here in Da'at. You should be able to find him. Other than that, doesn't have to do with it, but Cleopatra seems to have dismissed and ousted from Bethel. See in Da'at to ascertain that.
Yes.
Oh, there's a bunch of side quests I need to go do. Interesting. Oh god, there's so many quests. What the heck?
Have a second?
Buy from a goddess.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a bunch of quests I have to go do now. Good lord. Alright, that's very good. But as I was gonna say, the thing with publishing on Amazon is that I understand for many people that it's like, oh, that's a, you know, it's a big company, and there's I think there's some strangeness to. Let's see, he's talking about the doctor. Gonna go meet Mephisto. Okay, so this guy's gonna go talk to Mephisto.
Right. Be careful.
So we're gonna go find a doctor who's talking to Mephisto. That's interesting. Pretty sure these quests I was supposed to do much earlier, so we'll see. But the publishing on Amazon is one of those things that, on the one hand, it is Amazon, so it's, you know, it comes with the eldritch hierarchy of an entity much larger than myself. On the other hand, I do get to publish independently, which for many authors, I reckon, is the part that many don't want, are kind of scared off by, is that in the old days, you would take your book, your manuscript, send it to an author, and hope to God they say, okay, yeah, we'll buy it from you, and that they'll let you keep the story as it is. And in a way, it feels kind of like, let's see, locate her. If she has any malicious intent, if necessary, take care of her. So Cleopatra might be raging. I will go see what's up. But I think the intrigue with Amazon is that it feels a lot like publishing to YouTube, where as long as you follow terms of service, you're allowed to put up what you want. And I think that's kind of uniquely special in a very strange way. You know, that we can. Okay, wait. I need to find the guy which one of you ding-dongs does this virtual fighting? Which one of you guys does the fighting again? I forget which one of them does the simulator. How do I do the simulator? Is it back in this room? I do not remember how to do the simulator. I'm sorry, I'm like, my brain's like, where the heck is the simulator thing? Oh, there it is. It's just this guy. I'm an idiot. No, you know what? I'm not an idiot. As I've learned, a human's brain kind of works like a sine wave. The larger your ability to make exceptionally grand intellectual movement, the deeper the valleys are. So it's kind of why I think that people who are very smart can also do very stupid things. Because the smarter someone is, the greater the depths of their lapses of judgment. And the best thing you can do is just know that you're on a downswing. Sometimes you just have to mentally prep. Sometimes you just have to mentally prep that you're going to make a dumb statement. Let's see. Surt, Ishtar, Chernobog, Ariak. Oh, these are the fights we didn't get to do. Oh, those are the boss fights we didn't do. That's cool. That's cool, actually. Fion, Abdiel, and Yakumo. Okay, interesting. I think we'll start with... Did you change your mind? Understood. I want to check really quick. What are the levels for these quests? Let's see. Courier, report back. Gotta turn that in. Didn't explain further. Recommend level 64. Got it. That's probably near the Empyrean then. But yeah, I've written books and published through Amazon because it allows me to get books printed, and it's print to order. So if you order like however many copies you desire, or just like a copy of each, they are printed at the time of order, which is really cool. I will say it is very surreal to hold a thing that I've known as a Word document for, you know, like 6 to 7 months when I'm writing. Cleopatra is a level 60 quest. Okay. Mephisto's level 77. Cool. Level 54. Level 50. Okay, so both of these are within my range. Okay, cool. Got it.
Hey.
I'm gonna take a guess that these quests are going to be very scary. Okay, let's do these. Let's do this one first because we do original mode. Here we go. Yeah. This is the boss fight from the original game. This is from the original SMT, from original SMT5. Ooh, spyglass. Let's see. Weak to ice. That's it. Okay, cool. Understood. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this is going to be one of those fights that isn't going to be too bad. Because this isn't going to go poorly. Only because this guy is not... He's not that strong, from what I remember. At least for this point in the game, but I also don't want to... I don't really want to jinx it and think that I'm going to be fine. Ow. I love this system though of getting to do boss fights in this manner, because it's really fun to go do boss fights like this, where you get to go and kind of redo boss fights. But in this case, it's fighting boss fights that we missed in this version of the game, because we didn't actually get to see them in this one. Let's see. I'll use the ice gem. Use ice gems for this one. There we go. Yeah, these boss fights though were I remember Cert being kind of tough in the original SMT. He was really tough. It was mainly because his defense is kind of stacked. His defensive build-up is pretty good. Wow, he sucks. In this version though, I am cooking him, so it's reasonable. Let's see. Yeah, we have the means and the power to manhandle this boy, so we're fine. But yeah, of the many things I do in my time working for myself, I do this stuff. This is what I do. I did go to college, and I did kind of good at it. That looked like I stabbed him in the balls. I don't know why exactly. It just kind of hit me that, wow, I really did just stab him between the legs. Poor guy. He did not he did not deserve that. Okay, reapply buffs. Yeah, my magic stat is really good. That is doing a lot of damage. Ho, 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 ho. Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised that went as well as it did, but also holy crap. Who are you again? Where are you? Ishtar. I know who you are goddess-wise, but who are you again? I don't remember you. Capricious goddess. If user and allies have already taken a combined 8 actions during the turn. Her magic stat kind of worries me, I'll be honest. So she must have been the equivalent to Khonshu in this game, in the original then, right? Why do I not remember this lady? Am I crazy? Oh, I'm out of MP. That sucks. Do we have anything that's like recover for everybody? No. Got it. Well, we have a bunch of free items, so I might as well use them, yeah? Might as well get some. Might as well get what I can out of this fight. I have a bit of an idea. Okay. Trying to think ahead a little bit. I think I'm going to recover. Let's see. I'll use the Soma drop. Maybe? Actually, that would be far worse. Chakra pot. Let's see. Chakra pot. I needed to think about what I was doing. Oops. Yeah, I think right now I just want to extend. I'm going to extend my turn a little bit just so I can get some damage in too. Okay. And then we'll use an electric dampener, so nothing she does can hurt us this turn. What was that? Okay, wait, how did that other attack... Wait a minute. Okay, go back up a step. What is that? Pierces ignores affinity and pierces through. Oh. Oh, it's that thing that Zeus does. Oh, well that's special. That's special. I forgot that some of these guys can do that. Okay. I kind of have to do some weird stuff to make this turn work because I need to set myself up right. Okay, recover. Yeah, now I need to do the same thing again where I hit her again. Because we don't want to waste any turns recovering. Which is weird. This game definitely makes me think about my action economy a lot more critically. Because I have to really sit and think, okay, what am I actually going to do with my turn? Every time. And it is seriously... it is seriously vexing at times when I have to really stop and think about, okay, what am I going to do and how am I going to do it? Okay, I'm gonna chakra pot... Actually, I'll Soma drop on... Lamu. And then I'll golden apples. I think this will be fine because with... Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, that sucks because... That sucks because he's really... Because... Kukulin's kind of the best one for this fight, huh? He's really good, so that kind of sucks that he went down. Okay, we need to get him back. We just need to get him back really quick. Dang it. Ah. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Man, this is awkward. I feel like this is one of those fights that... Item is not consumed. Oh, I see. Balm of Life. Okay, we'll do this really quick, and it's fine. I probably should have attacked first, but... Because that would have given me an extra action, but... Ah, well. Not much else I can do right now. I'll give myself the extra turns I need to reset, but... I feel like the fact that she has an attack that specifically circumvents the whole dampener thing is really annoying, though. The whole point of the dampeners is that it's supposed to block that element regardless, so... I get how it works, but it is kind of like, okay, come on, man. Defense down. Ow, again. I'm getting a little tired of constantly having to deal with her spamming this move. I get why she's using it because it is really good, and the AI is probably trained to, if she sees a dampener, to go for it. Which sucks, but there's nothing I can do about that, so I just have to play ball. I have to play ball with whatever I'm thrown, so nothing I can do about that. Okay, where's the revival again? Balm of Life. Yeah, we're gonna have to just We're just gonna have to pick. We're just gonna have to pick our heads back up and get back to it. Okay, change back in. Aiden. I think at this point it might be worth it for me to use Silt of Ruin, just to try and reduce her accuracy so we don't get slapped as hard. Because we absolutely are getting cooked. Is that debuff's faded? You've got to be kidding me. Hey, how's it goes the demon hunting? Honestly, this fight, not so great, but that's more on me than anything. This is definitely more on me than anything. I need to... Alright, do I have anybody who could do better against this ding-dong? Wait, do I have anybody who resists lightning? Like 100%? Oh wait, we have Luguru. That could work.
Your turn. Go.
I think just having a blocker will be nice. I just realized it might actually help us out to have, like, in a weird way, it's a blocker where if she does that move again, even if it's, well, wait, no, it won't matter because affinity doesn't matter. But if she goes for anything else, it's a 1 in 4 chance we can block her, so that's fine. It's fine. I have not gotten to use that Magatsui gauge though. This fight took a rapid turn, and I think it's because my team is notably susceptible to lightning, and I wasn't ready for it. I'm now realizing that this is just, it's much more a preparation issue, not a skill issue. Oh wait, crap, this sucks because Aiden's gonna get cooked. Okay. Nothing I do is gonna save me. I think if I use an wait, do I have any more electric dampeners? I have one more. Okay, as long as she doesn't go for anything that is too bad, we're fine. Okay, this sucks. Okay, so this entire team, so she had the win condition basically just sitting around, having a hard time against a Zap guy. Basically, how do I even deal with this? How do I deal with this?
Let's go.
Okay, we just have to make do. Probably we're just gonna have to make this work, which I'm gonna be honest, this boss fight feels like a middle finger though. Like, okay, even if I was built to deal with lightning, most of her arsenal isn't lightning in the same way, right? Like, this is not lightning. This is just, okay, hit everybody anyway. Also this. She has healing, she has the ability to lower defense, and she has light attacks. So even when I am ready to deal with a threat, I'm not ready to deal with a threat. Ugh. I don't remember this fight at all. And I definitely know that she wasn't this strong. How does this work? Okay, let's see. How do I deal with this is the problem. I think getting Lamu back will be fine because he's pretty solid defensively, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't think this fight is in the bag for us at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get cooked.
Your turn. Go.
I think this is just the end, but I don't know. Also, the fact that she keeps healing herself is just plain annoying. Okay. You know what that felt like? That didn't feel like I lost. That felt like that feels like I got toyed. I got like it feels like someone pulled a rug under my feet. It doesn't feel like I lost. It feels more like, no, I just need to. How do I deal with that? I guess that's the question. If I were to actually, with the foreknowledge, how would I deal with that? I feel like my way of dealing with that, unfortunately, is just I need to come into that fight I need to come into that fight with just way less patience for the enemy. Let's see. I think this is the layout we need. Is there anything else we can do? Nah. Not really. Yeah, that one feels like...
Hey.
Okay, let's deal with the other fights first, because we know we can win the rival battles one. Oh man, I'm so happy I get to hear this music again. So coming guns blazing, hope for the best. Basically, I think the other thing I could do to help myself out is do this one first. As much as here's the thing, as much as I love Fion, I think if we deal with Fion first, I'll be better off. Oh my goodness. I think I need the slight morale boost of getting to hear this music again. The morale boost of getting to hear my favorite music. Getting to hear the music again is so good. I needed my favorite music. I think the other thing I could do to help myself, which is going to sound a bit daft, is I can't use Magatsuhi on Cert. I need to hold thinking about the fight, what I did wrong. I think going in without trying to demolish Ishtar early, I think that was part of my problem, was that I didn't go in with enough damage on the onset to actually stop her before she could do something that would actually destroy me. Also, I guess, other thing, resources. I was lacking in MP when I went into it. So I have to end the fight in such a way that I get to keep my MP for the next fight. Because I guess that's one thing I did forget, was that if I use too much MP on the first match, then the second one I'll have to be in recovery mode the whole time. So I might have to rely a bit more on gems also. Because then I can keep myself in the fight longer. Similarly with this fight, I can rely on gems more often. Okay, and then here we use fire block because we can do so. Because I know that Miragion is coming. There it is. I knew Miragion was coming, so I could plan ahead. I was prepared. Yeah, there we go. So first, we're gonna do this fight also, so we can get some levels, maybe. Oh, hi again. What were you guys weak to again? Fire and dark. I just realized we don't have Yoko for this. It just kind of occurred to me, without Yoko, this is actually going to be a weirdly difficult fight. Okay, we're gonna do the thing we did last time though, and take out Yakumo early. Same as the last time though, where we go for Yakumo early and hope that that's enough to win. Let's see, lowers defense though, so we can do that. Yeah, I remember now that the tactic we had the first time isn't going to work. So we're going to need to change up our style a little bit. And then we use an electric dampener to stop his incoming slash, because he's going to do a lot of damage. I remember well. There it is. I remembered. I knew pretty well that was going to be happening. Alrighty. Let's see, Dark Gem. Yeah, now we need to We need to properly throw hands. Okay. Golden apples so we can keep up our stats. Yeah, this fight is a lot easier than the first time we did it because Yakumo slapped me the last time. He absolutely destroyed me, so honestly, kind of happy that this is going better than last time, but I think some fights it does feel very funny when I think about it. Yes, last time I got demolished, so it's nice to see that I did actually improve from last time. Even if some of it is just having the knowledge, because some games the biggest improvement you can make for yourself is simply expanding your knowledge of an opponent and what they can do. Sometimes it really does have nothing to do with... It has nothing to do with the raw power you have. It does help. It certainly does help, but I don't think it's always... I don't think it's always the case, though, that it'll be so simple. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? I think as long as Yakumo goes down this turn, I think we're good. Let's see. Dark Gem. Yeah, I think if I Dark Gem one more time... Okay, we were able to knock out Yakumo. And Nua just spent her turn doing Magatsuhi stuff. Which I think means she's gonna do... either Dancing Strike... Well, I'm guessing Force, so we can... Okay, we can protect. A lot of playing... Oh, I still have your reaction to Kongol yesterday. Kongol's a beast. I appreciated that. Let's see. It isn't worth it to use critical now. That isn't worth it. It won't be worth it to use critical stuff right now. Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we absolutely need to... We need to do some finagling to make this work. Let's see. Okay, we need to use a force dampener now. I feel like with any RPG, the thing that ends up coming up a lot is... I think big moments hit different when you're able to appreciate just what went into something happening in a story. Okay, let's recover. We need to recover some MP for the next fight, so... Let's start with Aiden. Hey, there we go. I think especially when it comes to playing a game for the first time, getting to see something like that happen, you know, getting to see a big moment like that, is bigger when it's something that you have no expectation arranged for it yet. And I think RPGs have a unique way of doing it because the stories are always so varied, so there's a lot of room for really fascinating things to happen. So I love the genre. I think role-playing games cover the largest breadth of like content in general. I think you can do a lot with the simple with the genre as a whole because the genre covers so much. There are so many different games that are under the blanket term of role-playing game. That is kind of cool. How's it going, everybody? Giorvana, welcome in. That I love that emote. What the heck is that? That's awesome. Look at this dude. I like this. This is awesome. It is going well. How are you doing? Hope things are well, my friend. Let's see. What am I doing? We have dampeners. I have everything. We'll just use a life drain gem. Boom. We'll use the life drain gem. Okay, this is good. Pretty well over here. Thank you. Ah, most excellent. Very, very good. Let's see. If we save the Magatsuhi for the third fight, I think we'll be in a great spot. I forget who the third fight was again, so we'll make do. Let's see. Pierce armor. I'm trying to figure this fight out. Glad you're doing well. Yeah. I'm celebrating the fact that my next book is complete. Makes me very happy. I'm probably not gonna be able to shut up about it. I think I'm just excited because it's... Congrats. Yeah, it's like... I think the thing about it that strikes me is that, first off, I think lucky number 7 is fantastic. Is a fantastic one to hit. Oh, thank you for joining the library, Giornovana. I had to read that again because I think I said Giorvana. It's Giornovana. Wow, that's awesome. I love your name. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for following. Let's see. Oh, I need to force dampener. Ooh, that could have been bad. I almost forgot to force dampener. There we go. All right, so where's JoJo's? Oh yeah. I was like, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to jump to the conclusion, but I was like, okay, because I was more that reading it as Giorvana, because I was trying to read it as Giovanna, and I was like, wait, it's Giornovana. Very good though. I'm a big fan of JoJo's. I do really love JoJo's. I think it's funny because I feel like in a weird way, I feel like the JoJo's influence got in pretty deep into my own writing. I don't think it's 100% obvious. What's your favorite part season? Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but it might sound a bit strange, but I actually really... I own the manga for parts 1 through 3, and I really love... If it's the anime, I think part 3 is my favorite of the anime. In the manga, it's part 1. I think part 1's manga is fantastic. I really liked it. I also just like how it leads into part 2, but I think part 3 and 4... I think part 4 always contends with part 3, though. But I will say, the best part of all of JoJo's is usually the one you find yourself first in, you know? I think that's generally a truth, is that if whichever one you find yourself first, it's usually the first one you find. I think that's true for games too. Can't wait for part 7 to get an anime adaptation. Oh, I do want to see it. I do want to see that because I'm excited for it. It's gonna be very cool. There's a lot of cool stuff that happens in that would just be really cool to see in anime form. Especially with how part 6 went. It was really cool. I'm curious to see how they will continue. Yeah, but I actually read... there are basically 3 major resources I've used to better learn writing. I'd say 4, but the 4th one's kind of like more of a instructional on how to write, rather than style or philosophy choices. And one of them is Ham understands. Ooh, I mean, just if you're since I like Joseph Joestar, so. I can choose both. That's kind of cheating though, but I like stands a lot though. I will say stands are my favorite. I think stands are one of my favorite power systems of any. It's technically a magic system. I think it's one of my favorite magic systems in all of fiction, just because it's super cool and it makes it so that fights are less about raw power and more about. Because you can't outpower a stand. It's more about, okay, can you figure out some way to defeat your opponent in this situation? And that's way more interesting to me than... It's more interesting than just outpower the opponent, you know? Obviously, I think there's some merit to outpowering an opponent, because there is some fun to it. But I think having smart fights where you're able to outfox an opponent is way more fun. It's way more interesting. But yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, Abdiel, also, we're kind of saucing Abdiel right now, so I feel a little bad for her, but not really. She did stab my friend, so I'm not really about that. Perish. Revenge is rarely something anyone can be ready for. And I get to have it twice. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm pleased that I get to have my revenge 2 times. Perish. Yeah, Star Platinum is more of a strength-based stand, but he still had great strategic utility. See, I think Star Platinum would have been far less interesting if Jotaro wasn't creative. And I think that's kind of the key, right? Is that... Because even in my own writing, I have found times where it's easy for fights. I think fight scenes, especially in books, I feel like it's very easy for a writer to lose sight of what they can do, you know, of what is possible with their storytelling. And in some ways, it's because they get. I feel like in some ways, when you're a author of the written word, ow. I feel like Araki forgot. Araki forgets sometimes. I don't think he forgets everything though. Outfox. I just remembered a quote from military history. Jasper Masculine outfoxed General Fox, the camouflage unit in World War II. I feel like if you're named General Fox and you get outfoxed, you've lost fox privileges. Change out to cat or dog or something. Change your name. You get the name change. Change out to either cat or dog. Choose a side. You've been cooked by the council. Truly. But I think that is something I've tried my best to match in my own writing. In terms of like the philosophy, is that if you're going to make fights, they should be in character and they should be trying their best to uphold like clever fight scenes. And they should be visual, you know. It should, even if you're writing the written word only, you should be able to visualize what the author is putting down. And I have found that there are some books where I'm thinking, okay, what is this saying? You know, what is this book saying? It is something that I'm very grateful that I have yet to have been told that my writing has not given a good visual image. Because there have been times where I have written a story and it's like, okay, how good is this going? And then I read it over and it's like, okay, and somebody reads it for me. Because I have someone who reviews my stuff. Let's see. Can I land poison? Alright, I had to try once. It was worth it. I could go for it again though. I don't really have anything else I can do these turns. Ow. Okay, Abdiel's gathering Magatsuhi. You know what? It's not worth it for me to hold back. Nicknamed that because he was the inspector for new camouflage personnel, and Jasper being a stage magician, he passed with flying colors. I see. It's kind of awesome, actually. 3 weak physical attacks to 1 foe. No, we'll just go for it. Oh, she doesn't resist this? Oh, sick. Okay, we need to just throw hands. Think we can win this turn? Yeah, there we go. We'll just knock her out. But in the book that I wrote, the seventh book is the sequel to one of my largest work, which is in terms of like literal word size. Seems the battle with Abdiel has also been documented within the virtual trainer. We've come this far due to our united will, something that the God of Law and his servants never had. As they say, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. Those who stand together will always be stronger than the one who stands alone. It's my belief that all societies, and even the universe itself, are products of the power of connection. Gods cannot do more than exert minuscule power relative to that grand orbit. Stamina bombs. Oh, very good. My opinion, Gold Experience and Golden Wisdom is a great, amazing example of Sanji's flexibility and its abilities go incredibly well with his user's strategic planning and quick thinking. Very true. I feel like Gold Experience is one of those ones where the powers at a glance are very hard to read, but the moment that you get that explanation, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, I understand what it does now. It's like, okay, yeah, now I can see and understand what is possible. I think the key is knowing what is possible with a power system and being able to work within those expectations. And it's not necessarily about, oh, I'm going to add a new power to this system. I'm going to add a logical conclusion that comes from it, right? That something that can be naturally obtained through this power system. I'm just going to a random one so I can go to the demon haunt really quick. I would like to talk to Kukulin. Jasper hit a bunker for the general, so while the general ended up asking Jasper where it was, just as the general was standing on it. It's pretty awesome, actually. Alright, to the haunt. It's really cool. But I really love part 5. I think part 5's where the fights, I think the fights were the most complex, and it worked out very well. It worked out very well that it never felt like it got out of hand, you know? Tetrakarn. Do I want Tetrakarn? No, we don't. And I think it's funny because in fiction, as well as in life, sometimes you have to look at clever situations, like clever problem solving, rather than... Okay, that's awful. Storm Draco Strike sucks for her. But I think it's fun when you see a power system that allows for clever solutions, not just... It's not just throwing something out from left field, right? It's actually something that I had to really temper myself with when it came to my own magic system. Because the way that I've built... And it's something that I'll have to reckon with probably later, is that the magic system I made for Eidola Tales, and by extension for the entire world of Eidola, is that of all the things that could go wrong with the system, is that I technically have 4 magic systems in a trench coat. Because I do actually have a couple of different systems stacked. You know, it's like, okay, so basically there's 4 different types of magic in the world I made, and they all interact and work together in some ways, but there's also the nature of somebody who can use all 4 without issue. Because some people, they just doesn't work with one of the 4, you know? And the thing I've reckoned is that there is going to be a point where someone says, well, what's possible within the magic system? Like, what is the actual limit? Because I've actually shown magic at a very low level, like compared to what is genuinely possible within the system. And a lot of that's because I recognize that most of the stakes in a story that people would want to deal with do not give a crap about the highest stakes of power. I'm gonna be honest, that's one thing I do know, is that if I'm writing a story, I don't care if 2 gods are saying the multiverse is at stake. That's boring. The multiverse means nothing. But if you tell me that someone's hometown is at risk of getting demolished, I can understand that. You know, it's like, it's having something on visual. And it's something that I've kept my own writing. I mean, making Snaker's Venom could be made into a vaccine for Purple Haze's virus ability was awesome. You know what's funny? That still makes sense, though. Because you said it's a virus, because, you know, it's in the wording, virus ability. The fact that a virus can be... Because a virus... Or was like darts. Oh, like dart in, like in, yeah. yeah, Dart's hometown in Legend of Dragoon. But I think... But still, it's like, we care about Dart. Well, you know, like, even using the Legend of Dragoon example, we care about Dart because his conflict is still very personal. He wants to get back at the guys who wanted to steal his childhood friend, who destroyed his hometown. That's a scale of understanding that I can get. And it's like, yeah, they're going to end up saving the world, but the conflict is personal. And it's not about the world being destroyed. It's about his world, you know? The characters. Their world is the thing that is at stake. To quote Guardians of the Galaxy, being one of the idiots who lives in the world is an important part of wanting to save the world, you know? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, you know, we can go turn this in really quick. Hang on. But even then, like, Purple Haze's ability, I think it's really cool that they were able to... Because you can extrapolate that as, oh, that's a logical conclusion, right? Welcome back. Seems you're able to hand out that attach case. I'm gonna snooze ads for a moment because I want to keep yapping. Did me a huge favor. New Testament tablet. I'm never using these. Yes. Use the New Testament tablet. You can reallocate all the power you've gained each time you've gotten stronger. Your battle style has undergone some changes since it fused with the director, so please make use of it. I'm probably not going to use it because I haven't used any of them. Alrighty. Now then. Okay, we need to... Alright, I was kind of hoping I'd get closer to leveling up, but... I think I should find where I'm supposed to be right now. Director, where do I go? Director, please, where do I go? Tsukiyomi, where do I go? Where do I go right now, man? Oh, it is... God bless. I did have to come back to Tokyo. God dang it. Hey, what's up, Dad? Well, you're not my dad, but... As it began to explain back at Shakan, the power of the Shekinah glory is waning, and Tokyo, as we know, is beginning to disappear. The only way we can save Tokyo is by unseating the creator with the power of a Nahobino. In other words, we must assume the throne of the Empyrean and recreate the world ourselves. This will be a long conversation, but the information is vital for the upcoming battle. Listen closely and think it all over. Okay, before I finish, though, I think that's the key of a good power system, and by extension, good writing in a world with a power system, is that you have to make sure that there are logical conclusions that can come out of it. It does not necessarily need to be realistic to our world. It has to be realistic to the world you're in. Using a term that I learned years ago, the internal realism of a world has to be retained. So like, if you have a power, like you have like a magic system like D&D, and you say, oh yeah, and I can just hit them with my everything proof shield. It's like, okay, well, that's pretty boring. You know, it's like, oh, the enemy just randomly gets a power up of like, oh, he gets a shield. But it's like, if you start the fight with, oh, he has a barrier thing. This guy has a magic that creates a barrier. How do we get rid of that? And then, okay, what seems to be creating the barrier? And it's like, okay, you have to use the system in a way that allows you to maintain the rules of the world that you're in. I think with Magic especially, it can be really easy to just be like, oh yeah, introduce new abilities, new gimmicks, and just keep introducing things to it rather than expanding on what is possible within what you've already introduced. I think the thing I liked that I did was give each character an element and basically let them run wild with what the element can do, rather than giving them, oh, this person has wind power, therefore they can control storms. Like, no, that's kind of stupid. And the thing that I kind of liked was that my protagonist is very good at doing the wind thing, and I like that. It's fun. I like wind powers, because wind powers are cool. It's like earth magic, you know? Earth magic is not used a ton, and when it is used really well, it's fun. Like, Golden Sun showed exactly how cool earth magic can be, and it's fantastic. Alright, now let's listen to this exposition.
I'll tell you everything I know about Nahobino and the power to reshape the world. Ever since time out of mind, the gods would do battle for the right to rule the world.
Time out of mind is such an interesting way to put it.
Before the Creator reigned supreme, the throne belonged to Baal, god of the harvest. And even before that, it was held by Ra, the sun god.
Made a broken 3.5 fighter in D&D, low DPS but can tank a Taras due to extreme AC. Yeah, and I think, well, and it's funny because game mechanics are, I think that's something that in-world game mechanics can be really interesting, because they can influence how we perceive the power or the abilities of a character. And I think that's something that can sometimes lowball a character's capabilities, and sometimes it can also overestimate them.
Every god who assumes the throne obtains its vast power, enough to reshape the world however they see fit. As such, many a god has fallen in pursuit of that power. I'll tell you everything The throne of creation lies at the pinnacle of Empyrean heaven, or simply the Empyrean, as it has become known. That is where the Creator would be now, were he not ousted by Lucifer, as was claimed.
But I think that games can sometimes make people forget how characters work in a story, because a game is simply a a medium for us to see a story, and the mechanics are how we interact with the story. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the world works that way, you know? I think a great example is turn-based games, and sort of, in a way, how Pokemon has evolved, is that you see that they've played a little bit with how that works. That, yeah, in the traditional games, you have the turn-based mechanics, and then, oh, In reality, though, in the anime, you see that those aren't really how it works. It's not just turn-based. It's they give out commands, and then it's a matter of the Pokemon making the moves. So it's curious when you see how it actually happens. Yeah.
Considering our fusion into a Nahobino, the claim is likely valid. Only Nahobino are allowed in the Empyrean's sacred space. As such, none.
Let's see. Let me make sure I read all of chat, though. Purple Haze's wild rage towards almost everything its ability could harm even itself and Fugo. Make a good metaphor for how bottled up anger will eventually explode out and hurt everyone involved. Only targets that hurt everyone involved, not only targets of such anger. Honestly, I love Fugo. Fugo's whole story is just fantastic. And also, sorry, I'm kind of stuck on JoJo. No, I feel it. I get it. I understand, man. But it also works well because I can work it into this because it is, but it's like, that's a great example though of that's the secret ingredient to making a power system stick, is that if it can be personally expressed by a character. And you can see all of the work that a character, all the effortless work that a character can do by being a representative of your system, of showing its potential and what it does for characterization. Good power systems do a lot of work for characterization. Level 10 with minimal equipment due to situation, just armed with Extreme Seal, Morningstar, no other armor, no tanked and Ogre Mage. Yeah, but, and like looking at all of these together, you can see how a magic system can help in characterization because it allows us to see more of the character on visual and not just in a metaphorical sense.
But you, however, can.
Let's see. What is the throne?
The throne of creation exists to prove one's dominion over the.
So basically, if we sit on the funny seat, we take over Earth.
Whoever assumes the throne may determine the world's laws and inner workings, much like how the Creator established his own order.
Absolutely.
Before the Creator, many other gods fought viciously over the throne, and hence the right to rule the world. And in order to save Tokyo, we must do the same. I'll tell you.
But yeah, I think stands are a great example of this, but I also think that there are many systems. Sounds like the story of Fear and Hunger. For this one, a little bit. I think in a way, I think the throne of eternity, this throne, the throne of creation, this stuff is, it seems to me like Fear and Hunger pulls from the same biblical references for this. So I'll talk again after the ad breaks, but
in the fullest or truest sense, our original form, if you will. In ancient times, we were all Nahobino, but when the Creator took the throne, he demanded there be no other gods before him, and diabolized us all. He accomplished this by spiriting our knowledge away, without the knowledge needed to shape a functioning.
Ads got me. Yeah, don't worry, I'll talk again in a moment.
Be divine, and our knowledge was sealed within the Garden of Eden. Mortals soon ate of its fruit, binding all knowledge to their souls and all who came after. Ever since the fall of man, demons have vied to steal the souls of humankind and restore their former selves. But they were doomed to fail. Long it was futile to seek out our knowledge and reclaim our former glory. But with Armageddon fulfilled, the rules have yet again changed. Aogami's true name is Susanoo. As Proto-Fiend, he was created to inherit the Amatsukami's full power. I myself provided the template. And as I've said before, I am Tsukuyomi of the Amatsukami. It is my personal mission to become a Nahobino and rescue Tokyo from the mouth of danger. But to do that, I require your aid.
This is a lot.
That said, I must begin investigating a way to reach the Empyrean. I'm fairly certain the secret lies in Ueno, given the density of Bethel's security there. So, I will concentrate our branch's efforts on that. I will contact you the moment I turn up a solid answer. Until then, please bear with me.
Okay, thanks, Dad. But, alright, but to the point, though, the mention of Fear and Hunger is interesting because it's actually, I think, that, back from ads, very excellent. I think that it's actually that both this game and Fear and Hunger pull from the same biblical references for these stories, right? Which makes sense, given that they both make references to... In the case of Fear and Hunger, it's a direct reference to the ways that Christianity grew.
Hey.
Huh?
Can you hear
Oh,
me?
hey, Tao.
Oh, listen. We need to talk. It's serious.
Okay, so Tao does survive too.
But I can't really tell you here. Would you mind meeting me on the roof? I'll go on ahead.
Okay, thanks, Tao. I'm not gonna bother asking how you survived. At this point, I just know that saints do saint stuff. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what's funny is I had the same reaction the first, so I've played the original Shin Megami Tensei 5. The Vengeance story is different, but it's kind of, I feel a little bit weird that I kind of guessed that Tao wasn't gonna die, because Tao gives her life a little bit of Lovecraft War with the King in Yellow. Oh wait, Roof. Where will you go, Roof? I think Lovecraftian style lore is very easy to bring back in. Oh hey Tao. Friend. My dude is so stone-faced.
Sorry, I know it's a surprise.
I'm just happy she's alive.
Yes, but not exactly in the way you might think. I'm very glad to see you safe.
Persona 5 Royal blended biblical with Lovecraft lore as well.
The Tao you knew, she did die. And the form I hold now, it is her soul reborn by a power beyond description.
Ah.
As goddess of creation, my purpose is to guide the Nahobino to the throne.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is her form now. Meant symbolism, not lore. Yeah. Well, I know what you mean. That it's more the...
Come, look. Tokyo fades like the setting sun. Time is almost...
Oh, that's right. Everything's derezzing.
The Empyrean. You can reach it and recreate the entire world. I believe you are the only one who can create a better world. One humanity deserves.
Okay.
What power I have shall be yours. And we can form a new world, as it should be. Until then, I ask only this. Will you let me fight at your side?
I mean, it's a new new friend.
Onward.
It's weird to me that it feels like she kind of looks similar to...
God's miracle dissipates. Tokyo and
Uh-oh.
all within.
Even if Haster, aka the King in Yellow, is a shadow persona in the game. Yes.
Should it come to pass, they'll all vanish. If this stirs your heart even a little, then we must make for the throne. Create a new world, one according to your vision.
I'm gonna end up making it look like the world ends with you.
Now take my hand. I'll escort you into Dod and the path to the Empyrean. Your partner is now Director Koshimizu. His true name is Tsukuyomi, yes?
I'm very confused, but yes.
Please, take me to Bethel, Japan first.
Alright, so now we have new friend. Yeah, the designs and story, like the base foundations.
It's good to see you, Director Koshimizu.
Is it Isanokami? I almost didn't recognize you.
It is I. Now awake.
Kind of scared of the scene, especially considering I'm trying to aim for the chaos ending.
Then it's time, and the next recreation is at hand.
No spoilers. Understandable.
Into Dod, where the Empyrean.
Yeah, it's like I know the story of the original game.
That you become ruler and forge a peaceful world for humanity. Let us be off. Are you prepared to go?
Cool. Yeah, I've played the original Shin Megami Tensei 5, but I have definitely noted how far off we are from those two stories. It's like there's a certain point where the branch happens. It's basically the stuff with Lamu is where it all splits off. and then it's from there. It's okay. We're in an entirely different story.
New realm of Dot. And this
Ooh,
one
Taito.
leads to the Empyrean.
Yeah, also the different world maps have been confusing for me a little bit.
To the Empyrean. It has also been called the Temple of Eternity, long before the first human being. The entity who oversaw this world created a bridge to the throne. However, Bethel headquarters has hidden the keys to access it, and so the path remains closed.
Okay, so we have to. Okay, this part I remember. Getting the 3 keys.
There are 3 keys.
Yep,
in total.
3 keys.
It used to be that Bethel guarded them for safekeeping, but now the branches that possess them think only of their own gain. So the first thing we need to do is get those.
Yep,
keys
Shakan completely replaced the
ourselves.
Demon King Castle. You know what's funny? The only reason I figured that out was because they swapped out the puzzles, and the layout of Shakan reminded me of the Demon King's castle, and I noted it in when I went through Shakan, but I couldn't quite point it out fully.
Perhaps you could detect the energy of divine instruments such as these.
Yes, I am indeed picking up 3 sources of incredible power, and hordes of demons around them.
Yes, that should be what we're looking for. The keys of austerity, benevolence, and harmony. I say we'd better hurry up and find them, but keep an eye out. I'm sure you can guess how many Nahobino
Same demon enemies in there.
aspirants
Basically, yeah.
themselves.
As I recall, I think there's like 1 that's swapped out. I do love the Tsukuyomi form, though. It is very cool. Alright. Accepted 3 keys. Tao joined your party. Panagia Talisman. Your Lunger, maybe? Yeah, it's your Lunger. Because there's like, I think your Lunger... What was it? Your Lunger... I think your Lunger was in both, but... I'm trying to remember, because there's like... It's... I'm gonna have to... I'll have to... I do plan on doing my own personal playthrough of the Canon of Creation again, so I can make note and compare, but I think your Lunger might be the swap-in. Because I don't remember your Lunger being in... I don't think I remember him being in that dungeon. I think he was in the area outside of it. I might be mistaken, but that's at least what I recall. Whether or not I'm 100% correct, it's kind of like... Okay, maybe, but... Eh. Let's see. Who needs to talk to me? Tsukuyomi. Yep. Hello. Still seems beyond belief. He saw Okami coming back from the dead and as a guiding goddess, no less. Tiamat and Mastema are still threats here, and at the very least, we're getting closer to remaking the world. Another path is clear. I'll support you as a partner without hesitation. 3 points. We're so close to capping magic. I feel like capping magic like this is it's so goofy in ways, but I really like it. Aiden has a quest for me? What?
Yeah.
Hello, it's not as nice as Valhalla, but this is a great place. Thank you for the help with Loki that one time. Sure, he's learned his lesson after totally getting beaten up by you, but I think he needs a good talking to, so it'll really get through to him. He must realize the gravity of his misdeeds, so he'll feel remorse from the bottom of his heart. Therefore, I'd like to speak with him. A little too public here. You'll definitely arrange a private meeting between Loki and me, won't you? Oh, thanks. I'm so happy. Okay. Let's see. We could talk quietly at Shinobazu Pond in Taito. Okay. Glad I have all the Kadishu in my party. I have yet to get them yet.
Yeah.
I have yet to acquire them as party members, but I do want to, because they are there. I want to at least get the Kadishu on my team. That would be kind of cool. They are kind of awesome, I'll be honest. Okay, let's see. I do need to go to the World of Shadows. We need to see about Essence Fusion.
Welcome to the
Let's see. Apotheosis Essence Fusion. Have you seen High School DxD? I've seen like clips of it. I have not actually seen the show itself. Where is... Oh, here it is. Tsukuyomi base. What is it? Wait, what does this give us? Elusive Eclipse. Slightly raises evasion. After evading, severe physical counterattack that ignores resistance and pierces through. That's kind of sick. Moonlight Frost. Severe ice attack to all foes. Ignores affinity. That's 100 MP though. Name my character Issei Hyodo. Oh, I see. Very cool. It's kind of... It's cool. It's cool when you have like character... When you find a character you kind of resonate with in a way. MP recovery. Okay, the only downside is I want to use Moonlight Frost, but that's 100 MP. Okay, well, alright, if I were to swap out something, what would I swap out to have it? I guess I could swap out the... I could theoretically swap out the ice... Actually, if I keep ice Pleroma... I'm thinking. How do I want to do this? Oh, I don't... You know what? I don't use Kanabi Veil. I keep thinking about using Kanabi Veil, and I keep forgetting I have it. And if I want to get it back, I can go get the Aogami Essence that had it. So if I regret this decision, I'll go get it back, but... You know what? I do want this. Okay, wait. Do I have the slots for this? Yes, I do. Yeah, Hellish Mask is also great. Issei has finally achieved his dream of becoming the heir for having all the Kaddish too. I see. I see. Let's see. Miracles. How much do I have? Oh boy, I'm thinking about that now. It's kind of fun. It's kind of silly, but it's also, I get it. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure of is where is the fourth one? This is only 3. Let's get Glacia. We have the means. Let's get this boy. Did it all for the jokes. I feel that. Sometimes you just do things for the meme. I understand. I feel like game designers who don't include things for the meme make a big mistake of not being able to... Of not taking advantage of that. Of not being able to take advantage of that sort of thing. Let's see. Steel Needle. Steel Needle's pretty good. Let's see. I think I want... Let's see. Physical force... Let's see. Force attack. Sandine. Okay. I'm trying to think ahead on what this would need. Chance of inflicting poison, confuse, and charm. Grab this, and then we can grab Hellish Mask and Poison Adept, I guess? Yeah, sure. Okay. And we haven't fused all streams, so we always watch the first animation. We always watch the first fusion. Julian, how are things going today? Get an update. Okay. I guess I'll have to update while we're doing fusion because I can take a moment. So my 7th book is on the way. It's in review currently, so that means that it's going to take a bit of. It might take more than a day, but usually with books I put up it's usually only a little bit of time. It's not usually that long. It's usually like 12 to 18 hours. But my next book should be out. It is the sequel to Green Walker, though. It is the sequel to Green Walker. So I also have this cat. So I have, because Eidola Tale's Green Walker now has a sequel. I always planned it to be a 2-book series, so basically 2 books. And then probably buy it if it's not too expensive. I am hoping that it's not out of price range for many people. It is planned currently to be $18.99, so $18, basically $19. But that's also because it's like 430 pages and has a map in the front. So it's actually the exact same price as the first book. So the 2 books together with, if you're in America, sales tax 8%. It's like 45, I think. I think that'd be where it's at. It'd be like 40. No, it'd be 30. It'd be 38. It'd be 39 something. With tax, it'd be like 43 something or other. About there in US dollars. If you buy both books. So it's like 20, but it's basically like $20, essentially. But that's also because I had to cover printing costs and stuff. So that is something that happens. Yeah, they make you cover printing costs if you pay through Amazon. So, like, not like I have to literally pay it. It's that they take it out of book sales, so you have to account for it. Force Pleroma. This is better than Poison Adept. But yeah, so the book was titled Eidola Tale's Green Walker and Pale Gold. Let's see, Nama. Oh, now we can acquire Nama. What's the only thing is I always feel like really awkward whenever I use capitulate to pleasure. So it's like I feel like every time I saw that animation, I'm like, okay, you know what? Can I handle this? And the answer is no. The answer is no. Okay, yeah, where is... Because these 3 are here, but where's the 4th one? Where's Agrit? Because Agrit's not on that list. That's weird. Have you seen Frolic from Cleopatra? I have not yet, but that's because Cleopatra is way stronger than me. And I'm not prepared to go deal with that. Cerberus. I forgot that Cerberus is that big. Oh, Mott! I remember him. I remember him in Persona 5. I remember this guy shows up a lot in Futaba's dungeon. In that palace. Resnick, Fafnir. Let's see, reverse fusion. What can I make anyway? Make Lachesis. What does this require? I could fuse for this. Remember Mott from SMT3 Nocturne? I remember really wanting to play Nocturne, and I just haven't been able to get around to it, which makes me sad. You know, let's fuse for this. Might as well. I see no reason not to. There we go. Alright. More demons. Boon Boost and Great Curse Siphon. Let's see. Swap out. Sure, and then... Don't really need Curse Siphon, so we're good there. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies from these games that I remember from... that I've seen in other games, and vice versa. This game really set up my expectations for the enemies and characters in other Atlas games. So it's interesting seeing some of these again for the first time in a while. Zazel. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. I remember seeing him and being very confused by him. Let's see.
Return.
So we've built up some new powers. This is great. Save our game. Lachesis wants to speak with us. I will deal with that in a moment. Right now, however... Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff to do in Ueno. And some of it is a little scary. Okay. Yeah, now we're in... Okay, yeah, I just remembered this area. It just came back to me like a flash. Oh my goodness, I remember it all now. What the... Whoa. Yeah, I'm remembering this area now. Azazel, aka the second command to the Watchers, just beyond Samyaza. Yeah, I am now remembering this area very rapidly. Oh my goodness, it's coming back to me like a flood. It's mainly because I remember coming back to this place to record some footage for something. I was just walking around this area and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably try to record some stuff here. And moon is expired, the sky is silent, demons rejoice at this conquest. Sorry, my cooperation very well, not ask for much. Now then, let's settle this now. 13,000 Maka. Okay, here you go. I am satisfied. I am fallen Decorabia. Thank you, my friend. SMT and Persona sparked my fascination with mythology. I will say that I remember I grew up with a lot of myth books and stories. I think this game just reaffirmed my love for mythology in general, because it reaffirmed the fact that yeah, this is cool and also can do a lot. There is so much intrigue you can find in the stories of the past. It's always fascinating to see what these stories can offer us. Okay, I'm gonna swap in Glazia for now. I just want to see what he'd do. I'd at least like to try him out. I'm curious. Let's see. Wait, what are Decorabia weak to? Only okay. They're not weak to anything. They're weak to light. Not weak to anything I have right now. Okay, so I need to go. So in accordance with the side quests, I need to go north. Understood. There's heck. Yeah, I'm remembering all of this. Yeah, I'm remembering a lot of things now because this area, I just remember this area by virtue of, okay, let's try talking. Let's see. You're in a generous mood, huh? Let's see here. Give me 6 lifestone. Okay. Give me maca. Okay. Now that's tasty. Well, that was easy. Man, usually I scrub the recruitment process, so that's nice. Normally that's where I mess up the hardest, so I'm happy that I didn't mess it up this time. Okay, how do I forget how to get anywhere right now. Okay, I'm gonna save my game because I don't see where the enemy is. I see that there is something up ahead, but I don't see where it is. What quest is that? Let's see, quests. Have you played any of the Devil Survivor games? I have not. I've been slowly getting through the Atlas library. Basically what I do is every anniversary of my streaming career, every anniversary I have of streaming, I have started another Atlas game. I've sometimes, well, sort of. I say double dip, but it's not really the same because Stellar Glow isn't an Atlas game, but it was published by Atlas. That one's kind of like, it earned its place as really high up there for me, but it's not the same. Still very cool, though. Wait, did I not? I need to go back. Let's see. Shinozu Pond. Dr. Nita got us in training. Oh, I need to go do that one. That one's really easy. Oh, this is where I got my GF's 2-year-old his own kid's laptop. Oh, that's adorable. Devil Survivor Overclocked is my first SMT game. I really want to. That's also Julian. That's adorable. Yeah, Giovanna. I feel like in terms of the games, the first one I played was Shin Megami Tensei 5, and then I started playing the Persona games. Like, I was able to get into them. Place Aiden told us to meet the demon haunt she was with Loki. If you plan to fill a request, you should return here after adding Loki to your party. Oh, that's right. I need to get Loki. Dang it. That's right. Hang on. Oh, there's a statue up there. Ooh. Hang on. I'm gonna grab this while I'm here really quick. Oh, God. Pardon. Smart. He's smashing the keys on everyone's laptop, so I got him his own he can smash. Oh, that's good. That is a good decision. Let's see, Abyssal Mask. Okay, well, we can switch out the Hellish Mask for that. Nice, nice. Nihil Claw. I think that one's better than... What's this one? 2 to 3 physical attacks on one foe. Let's see. I think I'll swap that out for Madness Nails. Very cool. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of skills. Has learning features on it, but he doesn't understand anything yet. That's fair. Still fun though. Fun for the kid. Don't need Mighty Cleave. Getting a lot of skills very fast. Oh, bleh. But yeah, I've played a lot of different RPGs over time. It's been an interesting time that I've picked up some new ones. Okay, this we might just want to fight, but I don't really know their movesets. I don't know what they need, so Spyglass. Fire. And what does Queen Maeve need? Lightning. Understood. Yeah, we're gonna make do, but we'll make it work. It'll be good. Get a day off work tomorrow. Oh, very excellent. He thinks the screen is a finger crushing device. You know, sometimes it really is just a finger crushing device. Sometimes it can just be exactly that. Alright, this turn we're gonna have to throw hands. It'll be good. Whew. Yeah, I think this area is probably one of the coolest ones in I think in any RPG I've played. I feel like this is one of those areas that always feels really cool to see. Just because I think a lot of that's just because of the nature of it. Anything that opens and closes can be a finger crushing device. True. Very true. Ow. Speak from experience. Fair. Okay, we need to... I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Okay, recovery. Okay, so I need to get Loki. What does Tau do? Light of Order, unique. Removes debuffs. Oh, she... Okay, well... Wait a minute. Okay, wait. If I compare this, removes debuffs. So her thing removes debuffs, then applies... Also, order the crocodile tooth toy. I'm sure you've seen it before. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The one where it's like you click on the teeth and then it like bites down. Okay, wait. So Aiden is basically Tau, but basically the same thing. It's just changing 64, 75. I think the problem is that I invested into Aiden super hard, so now it's a little awkward because Tau has some good abilities, but I'm not quite invested. Then again, having her as a secondary healer is gonna be super nice, so that's worth it. Let's see. Bring back in Kukulin. Lachezis has a... What is it with my demons giving me side quests now? What's up with this? Agrit's my healer. I need to figure out how to get Agrit, because I don't know where she is. Let me show you what I've learned from our travels together. What'd she get? Luck increased by 2. Okay, that's pretty good. You're only a wife of a boy, but I take a proper look. What cool phrase has drawn you into this fray? Okay, so I need to acquire Loki, and boy, I wanted to talk to you about. You know how I measure the thread of human destiny, don't you? So the future in this thread, where you battle the gods of Olympus, but the strand beyond that future, it's so long and twisted I can't make heads or tails of it. A ridiculous thing to have happen to someone who commands the thread of destiny. That's why I want you to undergo a trial so you become even stronger. Nordic goddess of destiny will give a special gift to those she deems worthy. If you want to challenge Norn, I can take care of the thread linking you and her. I had a feeling you'd say that. You're not some good-for-nothing layabouts who turn away from destiny. You know, summon Norn, you need to gather its Moray sisters in one spot. Weaver of the thread and Cutter of the thread. Make sure you call us 3 sisters to the battleground as your allies. Do that and head to Moto Asakusa, then Norn should appear. So if I get all 3 of them... I don't think you can do all of them yet, but just start with the animals you already knows about. Children's education is such a fascinating thing to dive into. It's interesting. So now if I get the 3 Sisters of Fate, I can go fight Norn. Okay. Intriguing. There's a lot I need to do. There is a lot I need to get done. Okay. I think I'll start by going... I need to acquire Clotho and Atropos. And I need to get Loki. World of Shadows. Okay, let's start by seeing what do I need for Loki right now.
Welcome.
Besides likely some leveling. And the infusion Loki. Where is he anyway? Armighty's only level 53, really? That's kind of surprising. Flashcards really do work though, Julian. That's really cool. That's really good. Let's see. I think it's one of those things that it's like, I think when you're learning about how child education works, there are some things that just, it's interesting seeing how they work. You know, it's like, okay, why is this the thing we do for it? Because I think it's the learning process is a big part of how games work. And I think games, not just video games, but games in general, are a big part of learning. Ifrit, Seth, and Queen Maeve. Oh, that's why I don't know it, because I don't have Seth. Oh, I see. I don't have Seth. I don't think I have. No, I have. Wait, I have Ifrit, right? No, I don't. That would explain why I didn't see Agrit. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, there's Loki, 56. What do I need for you? Oh, that's not too bad. Honestly, I was expecting something worse for that. That's not too bad. I'll shove him Xandine and... good enough. Good enough. Okay. Loki acquired. Let's see. High restore. Fairy fusion material isn't registered. The special fusion one appears an option. Well, I actually, Giornovana, I can actually dispute that slightly. That I do know that they show up. They do show up if you have at least one material, which implies I don't have any of them. That actually more implies that I have none of them, rather than not having all of them. I mean, if you don't have at least one. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I remember that it was that if you have one, then they show up. So, how much would it take to get Ifrit? Lugaru and somebody from the list. Okay. I don't really want to fuse for that. Not like that. What was the other one? It was, well, it's Queen Maeve, Seth. Well, we can't get Seth yet, so that's off the table. Queen Maeve, I can go recruit. So... Okay, the big issue is how am I gonna catch up the other two Sisters of Fate for this? Claudio, sorry about how it worked. No, that's okay. I was like, it took me a moment to figure out what all you meant to. So I was like, okay, where am I where am I wrong? No worries. Okay, so I need to get the three sisters as well. So let me start by doing the Aiden and Loki thing really quick because I have the means now. Oh hey, oh hey, small one. Turn, it's like, oh hey. Ueno Station entrance to northeast known as Tohoko area. A lot of lines will head out from there. Men of every fusion material was unregistered. Yes. That's right. No, I see what you mean now. Reading over what you said, it's like, okay, now I see what you meant. And it's like, okay, yeah, now I get it. Now and it was both me misunderstanding. It was me misunderstanding, like, because you had it right, but in a way that my brain went, wait, what? What the? That was confusing. Okay, we do need to do some more fights to get stronger. So we are going to need to fight some more people to get strong at some point. For sure. But we also need to do some more... Which way am I going? Okay, I need to go back up and around. Yeah, we have a lot to get done. Be my fault for the wording. Nah. I think here's the thing. I'll split the blame with you 50-50. I think that's better. You can still have some, but I would like some as well. This is equal deal. See, I think it's like, to me, it's like I feel like when place Aiden told us to meet with the demon Loki. Adding her. Oh, we have to add both of them to the party. That's right. Add to the party. To the party. Very cool.
A moment.
Will you summon them? Yes. Oh, it looks like you brought Loki. Thank you. Why, if it is a Little Miss Apples, to I owe the pleasure. Perhaps you like to share apples with me, or did you have something more romantic in mind? Whichever it is, I'm more than willing to oblige. Loki. Truly irredeemable. Oh, hey, Thor. Yeah, Thor himself. Do you sincerely believe I'll never hear of your evil doings? You tricked me. Damn it. He's killing Baldur not enough for you. You had to kidnap Aiden as well. So it'll be your entrails that are torn out. She's using to wring your neck. Thor? I heard that Thor was impersonating me. What the hell was... What's going on here? Aiden. Thor, please stop this. Look, I'm fine now and Loki has been punished enough. Punished enough. Not the greatest victim of Loki's wretched schemes. Look upon that arrogant face of his. What this fool needs is the pain of agonizing restraint. Should be the one to grant that pain. It's all your fault now, Albino. Do something about it. I have to come to this. I'll help you too. Please, we have to stop Thor. You too shall taste the wrath of Mjolnir. I will say, as a design of Thor, I absolutely love this design. It is probably one of my favorite designs for a character. Alright, critical. Alright, I know he resists lightning, but I don't know how he feels about ice. The design brings me back. I will say, when I saw this in Persona 5 the first time, absolutely loved it. Because in Persona 5, they make him look sick. Because the colors really pop. It's really good. Moonlight Frost. Oh wait, it resists, it goes through affinity, it doesn't matter.
Your fate's already sealed.
Oh, that is the coolest thing I have. That's one of the coldest things I've ever seen. That is amazing. Okay, Titania. Okay, so gonna make me sad I don't have any physical dampeners. That's a shame. Let's see, Bowl of Hygeia. It just makes me so happy to see that. That was awesome. Let's see, week 2 again. Week to force only. Holy, 3 months, Julian. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing to the library. Holy crap, 3 months though. Holy. Oh my goodness, my brain is just like, oh man. Today is a day that reminds me of the blessings of life. This is beautiful. Attack dampener. I'm gonna put the attack mirror on Aiden, just so that's okay. And then apples.
This one's for you.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Holy. Oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, hey, I miss. Oh, hey, I miss. Oh, man. We've been really cooking today, though. Today's been really nice. Chance of inflicting poison, and of course he resists it, so... Can't believe I've been following since August 2023. Man, that is a wild thing to consider, huh? It's almost been a full year that since you've joined in. That's interesting. Then I fired that, but I missed. I missed again. And then I fired, and I fired, and I missed. Almost 2 years. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, no, you're right. 2023 was 2 years ago. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my goodness. Man, that did just hit me. 2023 wasn't last year. It's 2 years ago now. You're right. Oh my goodness. Man, that does hit different now that I think about it. The more I think about it. Oh. Just keep hitting him with the almighty attack. It's fine. Oh my goodness, you're right. Man, that is wild to consider, huh? Let's see. No physical dampeners, but what I could do... I think I'm gonna use a Spirit Drain Gem. Get a little bit more MP back. Ooh, you know Megidolon yet, right? Can I just say, when you said you know Megidolon, in my head, I just remembered Persona 3 Reload. I bestow upon you Megidolon, and I'm just sitting there looking up at death itself. It just... I don't know why I just thought it's like, you know Megidolon, right? You know, Megidolon, that thing. You know the thing, Megidolon. And I'm just like, unfortunately, I know it very intimately. I know it quite well. I know it very well, actually. Unfortunately, my familiarity with Megidolon... Ever heard of Eidola Tale? There's a Eidola Tale? What does that even do? Does that just like turn you inside out and then back out again? What does that even do to you? That sounds like the kind of spell that way, like the moment you cast it, you just turn somebody into like, you remove them, you beat their ass so hard that you send them into next week. Like, what does that even mean? Okay, I can use... Oh, wait, we have no more attack mirrors. That's right. Oh, that sucks. You know what I will do, though, is use a concentrate gem on Loki. And then we'll use golden apples, refresh, and recover. That's a revive. I have not seen Eidola Tale, though. That's crazy. That feels like it shouldn't exist. It feels like Eidola Tale shouldn't exist. I know Megidolon, though. Okay, let's see. It's a boss exclusive skill. Does almighty damage to your entire party and gets stronger every time it's used. Oh, so it's like the world, but almighty damage. That's great. That's fantastic. Exactly what... I feel like that's the kind of skill, the moment you see it, it's just kind of like, why did they get it and I don't? Why is it that Zeta Flare is only a thing we get to see when Donald Duck uses it to blow up somebody and no other time? It's like that, where it's like, why do I not get to see this any other time, you know? In a way, to me, it almost feels like... It feels like a shame that you don't get to see it more often, right? Okay, I need to watch this again. This move is awesome. Foxboy. Hey, Moth, how's it going today? The damage reaches 4 digits in only a few uses. I hate that. That's awful, Giornovana. That feels like the kind of move that you see it happen, and it's just, oh god, no. The only other time I have seen 4 digits in an attack in any Atlas game is specifically the super boss when you fight... You know what? This is my stream. I finished Persona 3 Reload. So the super boss in that game uses Megidolon. The bosses who use it have 3 phases. You know, in case you weren't sorry the first time. Also, Moth, that emote is adorable. I love this. Thank you for bestowing this upon me. This is adorable. It's Force Gem. Okay, why is Thor's HP so high? Ow. Thank goodness. Uh-oh, you're welcome. Bestowed upon me this beautiful thing. Look at this. This is excellent. Okay, well, at least I know he's going for lightning on his next attack, so that's good. That's good. It does mean... Oh my god, these emotes are great. I still love seeing the, like, new emotes, you know? That's still something that I appreciate seeing every time. Let's see. Bull of Hygeia. My goodness, those emotes are great. Look at that. Look at those. That's some... I don't know why I was thinking about it, and then I was thinking about that, It's that video of the, like, little shrew just, like, licking his lips or something, and he's like, take a closer look at that meme. And then the little dude just starts screaming. Love them all. I'm a big fan of seeing and collecting new emotes whenever I see them. Challenger for Morgana in the cuteness department. I see it now. I've been slowly trying to add emotes and other references to every game, to a lot of the games I've streamed over the couple years I've been streaming. I think one of my favorite ones is... One of my favorite, I call them little guys. Just like the little guys. Oh, that's Titanomachia. Ow. Ghostly Critters emotes. I love that. Okay, I was not expecting him to cook me like that. Ow. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saved like 5 feet away from there, so that's not too bad, but... I was not expecting him to start spamming Titanomachia. Okay. That was not my expectation for that fight. Oh wait, I don't have Loki. Wait, what the? How far back did that put me? What the? Okay. Okay, that's confusing. Okay, what did I lose? What have I lost at this point? Hang on a step. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I saved before I got the quest from the... Before I got the quest from the Fates. That's right. Okay, so that means I need to redo the... I need to redo this, and then I need to redo the... Okay, so I need to... There's a couple things I need to do, really. The first thing I need to do is source myself some physical dampeners. Because I'm not going to get through that fight without physical dampeners. Or at the very least, a way to deal with it. Let's see. I also need... I need to get Loki back. I think if I level up Loki, then we'll be better off. Demon Fusion. Compendium. Let's go get Loki back really quick. Do this. Sandine. And... Let's see. One thing this game does lack that I do find a bit surprising now that I've played the Persona games is that more often than it's less often that you get direct access to things like Debilitate. Which I think in some ways is probably for the best that we don't just get Debilitate for free, but it is interesting seeing that Debilitate is not something you can just wave around on a stick at this point in the game. Okay, so we need to MCU Thor.
Return.
He is also strong, but the Thor that we have is the Thor in this game. What the what is that at this distance I can't 100% confirm. What? Okay, we'll be back to Taito in a moment. I'm gonna go get some other stuff done really quick though. I'm gonna go get some quests done because there are some other things we can get done really quick. Because we do need to level up some. Gotta move Sephiroth from a ramen ad. A friend of mine who's kind of a stoner told me his parents married on April 20th, and I was like, oh, now it makes sense. I feel like unknowingly getting your anniversary to line up like that is quite different. Who is this? Who are you exactly?
Well,
Who are you? Oh wait, I should give my own name first before asking for another's.
true.
I am Artemis. I'm the goddess of the moon and the hunt and daughter of the almighty Zeus. Came here because I heard that someone had slain the Hydra. Assuming it must have been done by the demigod Hercules, but I don't know where he is. Might you have an idea of his whereabouts?
No.
Say that it was you, but you look nothing like Hercules. Oh, that's not what you mean?
Huh?
What? You're the one who slayed the Hydra, but you're so thin, your body isn't close to that of Hercules. I find it hard to believe you. You mentioned it. You have the presence similar to that of a demigod. I suppose the looks can be deceiving.
True.
True that you're the one, then you must be a skilled warrior. Looking to gain strength to unite this world and end its suffering. Naturally, that calls for a strong partner to train. If you're a warrior, then you should have also the eyes to gauge the strength of your opponent. E. Is that an E in my chat? Hercules of Japan. I want you to find me a powerful foe that will serve me in my training. You're not. I don't intend to leave you searching blindly in such vague guidelines.
Well,
There's a demon called Quetzalcoatl that has appeared nearby. Locate them and find out if they're truly powerful. There's no better one equipped to handle this task than you. Trust you won't disappoint me. Okay. I and my sister and our niece are all born 4 years and 1 month apart, all on the 24th day of the month. I see. That's kind of fascinating circumstances, really. That's awesome. Epic to musical. I will say I do need to get around to watching Epic. Wasn't planned. I don't think many cosmic coincidences are, to be honest. I don't think that's ever the case, you know? Okay, let me look at the quest really quick because I did not expect it. Why does Artemis look like a Saint Seiya character? Am I the only, like, that feels like she looks awesome, but why does she look like a Saint Seiya character? Level 67. Train yourself using... Okay, we do need to do both of these again because I messed up. The heck is that? A message that got blocked. Oh, I see. Cheap viewers. Yeah, I should probably ban that person. Get out of here. Nerd. I just saw it was like a bot just went like, oh, cheap view. I saw the thing and I was just like, die to kill that thing. It's amazing. I haven't seen a bot like that in a while, but it's good that I was given the option to kill it on site. Thank you, OBS. I appreciate that. Okay, I need to, who's your favorite Kadishtu? You know what? It probably is Ogret in terms of design. I think Lilith would come right after. I think Aishath is only at the bottom because she scares me. She scares me a little too much. Okay, wait. Let's see, where is it? What was it again? Goddess in training. Still level 36. Okay, that means that Quetzalcoatl is probably not that big a threat, so we can go deal with that. It's still, the quest still says level 36, so I can probably handle that. Okay, I will save just in case. I think Agrit's my favorite just because she also had the most indirect way of trying to deal with us, which I thought was super cool. Oh, there he is. Hello. My Agrit has more finishing attacks than has dealt more finishing attacks than I have. You know, I feel that.
This'll do.
Only weak to lightning. Okay, cool. Critical. Let's just deal with this one quick, shall we? I think the objective here is just to win quick. Pierce armor. We can do this quickly. Queen's Decree is just too good. Yeah, Queen's Decree, I remember that move being used on me was a problem. So how it works on others must be awesome. Because it is an almighty attack. It's really good. I still need, looking back, I do need to watch Epic at some point. I have not gotten to yet. Yeah, this fight is gonna go by very quickly. Zanma. Dang. Man. Yeah, this fight is over. Kukulin, destroy this man. My God. Okay, yeah, that was not worth it. That just wasn't worth it, man. I'm pretty sure I spent pretty sure that was more effort than I needed to deal with that, to deal with Quetzalcoatl, but poor guy. Poor dude, you know, just poor dude. Poor dude got cooked. Hi, Artemis. Yeah, she looks like the Dragon Warrior from Saint Seiya. I forget his name, but I liked playing as him in Jump Force. Gosh, she is so pretty. Why is she so pretty? What the heck? Report to Artemis on Quetzalcoatl. So he defeated it. It means they weren't a particularly formidable opponent. That's unfortunate. Won't do me any good if they're not at least as powerful as my father. Or perhaps if the real Hercules was here.
Yes.
Hercules in Japan. If you happen to meet the real Hercules in your travels. Wait, if you slew the Hydras he claimed, then you would be suitable. Let's find out. I ask that you face me. I understand this is sudden, but speak to me when you're ready. Question. Do I hear Dragon Warrior? I think Poe the Panda. Fair. Let's see. That, you know what? Saying Dragon Warrior, I just realized what I said. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, still level 36, so... Man, this is gonna... I feel like this is gonna be a little bit sad. Let's see. I'm sure this will be fun. Let's see what happens. Hercules of Japan, are you prepared? Yes. And here goes. Holy shit. That guitar riff. Oh. I will say I am a sucker for good guitar work, so yeah, that's good. I'm liking this. Interesting that she blocks basically everything. Oh my god. What is this guitar work, man? Who cooked for this? This is outstanding. Oh my god. Wow, she actually does just fight like a... I love the Garuda OST for Overclocked. Oh my goodness, Astral Saint straight. What the? It is actually. Wait, it is actually just straight up the freaking. She actually is just a Saint Seiya character. What? Somersault, Head Crush. What the? Why did they just make her? They just made her so anime. What the heck? That's awesome, but what? What? Okay, I need to end this fight quickly, though. Unfortunately, that does... This lady could absolutely demolish me if I let her go too far with this. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we can use the Gaybolg. We could use Gaybolg because it works. God, that guitar work is outstanding. It's the combo of the tone and the actual, like... I'm not the biggest. I'm not like now. I can see this Artemis in cosplay. I would actually prefer the other way around. I want people to cosplay this Artemis. Are you kidding me? I went to a comic convention recently, and it's just like, dude, I would absolutely love to see somebody do this cosplay because this is awesome. This outfit is sick. Let's see. I'm gonna guess that she's gonna go for a physical attack. So, not really much I can do there. In terms of blocking. I can try and land bigger attacks, but... I guess what I could do is throw up a attack barrier on the Nahobino and hope that it catches it. That's ice. Never mind, she whiffed. Okay, thank goodness. That almost was a bit scary. You know what? I'm gonna go for this. Okay, I will say, I was kind of hoping for a crit, but Artemis goes to a convention, see people cosplay it, or think it's a new form of worship. I feel like that's... Ooh. Kukulin clutches another fight. That would be kind of cool, though. Yeah, I went to a comic convention a few weeks ago, and it's... I lost? No, how could I ever bring peace like this? Dear daughter Artemis, why are you crying? Father, father, I lost again. So very torn. Killed my love Orion, and I couldn't bring victory to the Trojans. No stranger to pain, but that's why you strive to be better. Keep up your training and don't stop. The demon is a powerful one. He has a special kind of power. So if you're looking for someone to learn from, there's no one better than him. Understand, Father, I'll keep on training. Someday I'll surpass even you. That's the spirit. Thanks, Zeus. Sorry I had to see such a pathetic side of me. Artemis, acknowledge your abilities. I'd like to follow you and learn from your strength. Artemis joined your party. Oh. She just joins my party. Does she have, she actually just has all the moves she had. Really? Nice. Okay, we didn't actually get to see Astral Saint Strike, so I kind of want to see what that does. Hang on. Swap in really quick. Hang on. I would like to see what this move does. I would like to see the new move. I would like to try it out. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to do? Okay, there's the big guy back there. She uses a special dialogue if you win against her with him in your party. Or if you bring him back to that. Okay, I see. Wait, what's that side quest? Which side quest is that one? Goddess in training, we can report that one. Kamiyacho. Oh, that's Kamiyacho. I see. Okay, I had to look at that for a moment. Yeah, I will say, we're kind of nearing a lot of really important fights, and I need to get a lot stronger. I'm not quite there yet, unfortunately, in terms of strength. So we are going to need to do some work to play some catch up. Funny thing, I actually had Zeus on my team at the very end of my first playthrough, but one thing that is a bit sad, it is a bit sad to me, when I first played Shin Megami Tensei 5, it was the very first game I streamed, and in that time, I actually had to avoid showing the Temple of Eternity due to Atlas's own rules about streaming the game. Which is kind of weird in retrospect, but they actually had rules that you couldn't show certain things. So I couldn't show past a certain point. Astral Saint Strike. Let's see how it looks. That's actually sick. That is rad. That's an awesome move. It's like, it's not gonna do a million damage, but it's the fact that it does so much crit damage. It has the potential for crits like that. That's really cool. All right, nice. I'm happy I got to see that. Alrighty. Okay, I just want to see, where is this guy? Where? Okay, question. Where am I exactly? Where am I exactly? Ah, that's Mephisto. I'm not dealing with that. I happen to have a bit more sense than that. I'm not going to go deal with that. Level 77. I've already gotten cooked by Huang Long once. I don't need to test my luck any further. Thank you. Oh, Lamu. More power from Lamu. Resist ice. You already resist ice. Why do you need this? Why did you mutate this ability if you... Okay, whatever. Alright. I didn't realize he could get that. That's very weird. Why is he able to get resist ice when he already does it? Intriguing. Kind of confusing, but intriguing. Okay. What do I need to do? Level 39 with 137. This is only the beginning. I will say, one thing that I've thought about with this game is I do think I will go back and do a Canon of Creation playthrough on my own time. But when I played this game originally, I wasn't able to show off the Temple of Eternity. So I am curious how that'll be. Random resist for special fight? Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't hurt us, but it doesn't actually help us either. Strangely enough. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the diet building because I do need to go... I just realized I didn't actually... It says I didn't finish that quest line. Like for the... I remember Cert. Actually, funny thing, we fought him earlier, but I lost the fight against Ishtar earlier. Okay, this one. Why is this not finished? I thought I did it. What?
Hey.
You can use the virtual trainer. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on. Let me make sure I save. I'll make sure I save. Okay.
Hey.
You again, virtual trainer. Oh, mate. Oh, did I lose the fight? No, I beat Abdiel. So why did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did do the wrong one. Oh, I'm an idiot. So I already did this one. Let's see. Army of Chaos Battles. Where's the other one? Army of Chaos Battles. Which mode would you like? Original mode. Alright, here we go. Okay, this one we need to be careful. If I use Onmakatogi critical now, first time I fought Sir, I beat him while having a weakness 2 fire. That's kind of awesome.
Your fate's already sealed.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of those fights I'm kind of certain we're gonna have trouble with in a way. Ow. But I think some of that's just because I know that this could very easily spiral. I remember at least enough that I don't need to waste time on the checking of his abilities. Ow. I also gotta change my resistances. Yeah, that happens sometimes though. I think with RPGs, one thing that in the design is that you have to trust that your players are going to keep track themselves. I think sometimes it sometimes feels like devs are a little worried to let the player make an earnest mistake, you know? Like there seems to be a little bit of trepidation in letting the player frankly be stupid. You know, it feels like a lot of devs are a little bit worried that the players might do something. It's like, oh no, they might, you know, mess it up. And it's like, that's fine. You know, kind of like it's okay that they can make mistakes. Because it's not the fault of the game if they do something genuinely stupid. You know, it's like, as much as I'd love to heap it onto any game, like, oh yeah, you know, maybe the game shouldn't have done that. It's like, most of the time it could be linked back to, no, the player made an error in judgment, and that's their fault. You know, it's like, it's not always the case that the player is faultless. As a designer, I can find it, at times I can find it a bit frustrating when either devs or players presume that it must be one or the other's fault if something goes wrong. It's like, no, it can... Sometimes the player is just... It's okay if the player is stupid. Because everybody has their moments. You know, it's like, I think... As much as it'd be nice to be able to say that the player will always make the best decisions for themselves, that is not always the case. Sometimes the player does just do something stupid. And they are within their rights to do so. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take this time to recover. Hang on, I have a plan. It's a chakra pot. I'm gonna use this time to recover my MP while I have the chance, because Ishtar's fight, if I'm not ready for Ishtar, I'm going to get cooked. So I need to refill while I have the time. Let's see, chakra pot. Basically, I need to spend this time refilling while I have the chance. And then I can use this turn to refill the Nahobino's setup. Once in a challenge on a Devil Survivor 2 without fusing demons. So were you allowed to recruit, or was it just like Iron Man level up Jack Frost to 99 sort of thing? Okay, we'll be fine with a little bit of HP dip if we need to, but... Ow. Or have a ha moment like yesterday with the random recovery item. Yeah, exactly, right? Where it's like, I think in that case also, it felt a little bit like I genuinely didn't know what the thing was supposed to do. So it's like, kind of makes you go, okay, what did I just do and how did it work? And it's okay to do that. You know, it's like, sometimes you won't have perfect knowledge and it's okay that you make mistakes because of it. I think it can be very easy for players to get locked into this idea of I need to not fail. Okay. Lady, it's time to die. It does not matter. Perish. There's a feature called the Devil Auction. Essentially, you buy demons. That's where the majority of the demons came from. Ah, I see, I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick, though. Okay, I think Bufadine is better for single targets. So we're gonna stick to that when I can. Okay, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna electric dampener. Even though I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to right now so I can, if she goes for anything else, I can at least stop an attack. Yeah, there we go. Thank goodness. Okay. I forget what her Magatsuhi ability is, but she's weak to force, if I recall, so yes. Okay, I might want to... Genuinely, I might want a Spyglass just so I know what move she has. Also, I deleted a demon if it ever died or removed a character from my party if they ever died in battle. Ah, so like the Spy Scope. Oh, cool. What do you do again? Oh, I might want a Light Dampener when it comes time. I think I want a Light Dampener and then... How do I want to do this? I'm trying to think of how to do this particular fight. Because it doesn't seem like it has an easy answer. I think I will either way, I think I want to Magic Mirror on the on Aiden. Aiden, Magic Mirror. Gabolg. The Devil Survivor games, your party consists of 4 humans and 8 demons, 2 demons per human. Oh, cool. I did not know that. Wait a minute, no, I know what to do. I need to use Magic Mirror on Kukulin. Yes. Because I know what she's gonna go You know what? I'm just more surprised that worked. Are you serious? Fire Emblem type strategy RPG? That's pretty... man, okay, I might get into that, because that's... I happen to be very big on the grid-based strategy games. In my first year, I also played a game called Triangle Strategy, which, my goodness, Triangle Strategy is one of my favorite games of all time now. For good reason, because it is kind of, as they say, goated. And I really like it. I have not played it in some time, but it's also because sometimes... You know when you play a game and it just kind of leaves you in the spot of like, I don't think I could go back and see it again. You know, it's like, not in a bad way. It was genuinely so good that it's like, okay, I don't know if I could go back to it, you know? Alright, I'm gonna protect Aiden. Fingers crossed. Wait, she missed Kukulin and the reflect hit her, so... Holy crap. Okay, yeah, now we're cooking. Heck yes, now we're cooking. FF Tactics would work for you then, actually, ODaM. It's grid like Fire Emblem. I have heard that Final Fantasy Tactics is another game I need to get to at some point. It does seem to be exactly up my alley. I guess another one, I want to play it at some point on stream just so I can make more people aware of it. But I really like the game Pokemon Conquest. Because while it was a more simplified version of the concept, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing it when I did. I played it, the first time I played it, I was on vacation, and it was really cool. Alrighty, let's see. I found it at a store for 20 bucks, and I was like, okay, let me try it. And then I tried it out, and it was really cool. Magic mirror item. And then I'll use a chakra pot on... Use a chakra pot on Kukulin. Remember at the time I saw blocked myself at a point where I didn't have enough money to buy new demons for fusion, but I was too weak to win battles and get money. Aw. That sucks. I feel like that sucks when it happens in a game where you get stuck at a point where it's like, okay, how do I get through this without breaking my own rules, right? That sucks. It sucks when a run ends like that too, where it's like, oh, how do I do more with this? And you just can't. Okay, chakra pot on herself. Unfortunately, we need to prep for the next battle, too. Okay. I need to prep for the next fight and also win this one. Okay, you know what? No, we're good. We're good. Go for it. That was my very first overclocked playthrough, not a challenge run. Ah, I see, I see. I feel like it is... Well, it's like... It feels like a challenge run in a way, you know what I mean? Okay. Light gem? Okay, I was correct there. Feels like I have to guess, you know? Okay, what do you do? Pretty much all physical attacks and dark attacks. Got it. Understood. I forgot that Chernobog is really freaking weird. Man, he is so... Why is he so weird? Why does he move like that? Stop that. Why do you move like that? Okay, this particular fight, though, I'm going to lead with a physical dampener. Because I'd rather not lose this turn. And also so I can take some time to prep. Yeah, Chernobog isn't doing much this turn, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay. Bro's stuck bouncing back at like old rubber hose style animation. It is really good animation. That is one thing this game has consistently done really well is each character even the demon between all the different demons, each one feels unique and really cool in their own right. Which I think it could have been very easy for some demons to feel samey in a way. So it's nice to see that that a lot of demons still feel very unique across the board. Which it's hard to, so I think it's sometimes hard to appreciate how much work goes into the animations in these games. But when you're given the chance to directly see it, it's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with the Mahamon. That's pretty good. That's not great damage, but it's good. Let's see. Trying to think about how to handle this. Okay, items. I'm gonna chakra pot for... I'm gonna use a chakra pot for the Nahobino. And then physical dampener. And then the next turn, I need to use a chakra pot at some point for Lamu and Kukulin. Ow. Okay, he's gonna lead with... I know he's gonna lead with Mamudun, so... That's not too bad. Thankfully, I at least have a good download on what he's going to do. Because usually it's all attacks that these kind of enemies lead with. So it's surprisingly easy to tell what an enemy's going to do if you can see their moveset. Okay, well, golden apples now, so we can get the boost. Might as well. Okay. Well, I have the chance. I will... You know, I think now I'm going to use the Chakra Pot for Kukulin. Remember there's one boss that can be insta-killed in SMT4 and 4 Apocalypse? You know, it's a rarity that bosses are allowed to die instantly. Which feels like a strange thing, you know, that... Oh, wait, no, I was supposed to use Dark Dampener. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. I messed up. Please miss the characters that it matters. Wait, that worked out perfectly. I mean, wait, I oopsed my way into the right move. Because I didn't use the dark dampener. Because Lamu blocks dark, so it still got me a block, and then the physical attack afterwards whiffed anyway. Huh. You know what? We take those wins. I shouldn't have been given that one. That one feels like I absolutely should not be allowed to... I should not be allowed to come out of that okay. Asmodeus can be insta-killed using Hama or Hamon. I wonder if that's an oversight, or if it's just... That's just how... They were just okay with that. Okay, I might need to stick to items for a little bit longer, because we do not have the means to keep up a protracted fight like this. Or unless... Because the... Wait a minute, I have an idea. Tao, get in here. F or gore. Bug, feature, or both? I think some can be both. I think that one feels like both. Why would I need to recover more if I could just do this? I forgot that I can do that. I am just allowed to do this. Ow. 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 I mean, these are both SMT4 games, I'm pretty sure. That feels like it would be something that would be filed under the both category then. To me, because that feels like the kind of thing you don't just mess up twice in a row, right? At least to me, that feels like the kind of thing you don't get wrong twice in a row. So it would probably fall under the category of yes. Okay, boost, and then light shard. Okay, this time I am going to use the dark dampener because Tao will probably get cooked if I don't. Mahamon. And Mahamon. There we go. Ow. Okay, that went better than I thought. It was popular exploit for speedrunners. You know, the more I learn about speedrunning, the more I've seen of speedruns, the more I've understood that the average speedrunner will find secrets that the moment that they become like apparent to a player, it feels like, okay, this knowledge is not to be gleaned by mortals, you know? If that's what it always feels like. It feels like the kind of knowledge that once you glean it, it's like you've just witnessed like the end times. How do you handle that? How does one begin to acknowledge this level of power? Oh, he's like sliver of health, really? Ow. Oh no, Aiden. Okay, that sucks. Well, now I need to use my time to revive and recover, so that's awkward. Okay, I do need to hit him though, so I don't lose us. Thank you, Prometheus. Okay, I do need to hit him with something, so let's try this. God dang it! Oh God, I forgot about you. Well, I was not ready for this. Hi, Ariok. Critical.
Watch this.
You know, I just realized this cuts through affinity.
Your fate's already sealed.
Okay, Tao, you're gonna have to pull your weight here.
Be still. I will heal you.
All right, that is some awful healing. Are you serious, lady? That's your healing? Then again, we didn't use the Pangea thingamabob, so that's my bad, but... That's what we get, though. Okay. Yeah, that healing is not great. That is not right. Okay, Balm of Life. We'll get Aiden back. It'll be fine. We'll get Aiden back next round. That almost killed him. That almost killed her, rather. Okay, Tao, thank you for your service, but God bless America. Why did you have to die? Okay.
Let's go.
Swap in. Decarabia are weak to... Oh, wait, we have a Decarabia, right? Yeah, we do. We still do. What are you weak to again? Light. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Fun fact, Decarabia is an evil demon. To those who summon him, he gives knowledge on herbs and precious stones. Yeah, I know this boy is definitely not... He's not evil in the slightest. This is a good lad right here. You know, I'll just guard. For the first time in this entire game, I will guard. Guard. It's all in the Lesser Key of Solomon. Yes. Weirdly enough, this Decarabia is one I've learned of. Well, I forget the name exactly, but I remember the... There's also the demon that's the owl that teaches you about books and stuff. I like him. He's cool. Okay. What do I need to bring to win this fight? You know what? Sure. Stolas? Yes, Stolas. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that. I forgot that's the name. I forgot that's the name. Okay, I should probably... I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, crap. Let's see. I'm gonna Soma on... Soma on Aiden. I have an idea. Spyglass on Ariok, so I know what the act... Okay, so he's weak to lightning. That's actually super helpful. Ruinous Thunder. Ruinous Thunder is gonna be great. And then I need to recover the Nahobino or we will lose. Soma, Nahobino. Lamu can get a buff after this. Yeah, our boy is... we're cooking right now. Okay, yeah, we are moving. And grooving. Okay. Doing good so far. Madness Nails. Oh wait, we can use Soulful. We can use Soulful Declare. Hit him. Yes, get him. Outstanding. Okay, we're doing fantastic now. All right, refresh the buffs. And then Ice Dampener to try and break the guard. Ooh, okay. We're winning now. We're doing great. And he's dead. Oh my god. He got cooked. Oh man, I feel so bad because Luguru is one of my favorite freaking demons in general, and I feel so bad that he just sucks so bad. Oh wait, I did not crit. Uh-oh. You know, let's crit. It's a bit awkward post my attack, but it'll be fine. Okay, golden apples again, so we can recover. Ruinous Thunder. Okay. I'm going to... I think he's going to go for an ice attack off the cuff, I think. If he doesn't, we're kind of just in hot water. But Ice Dampener, and then... I think what I want to do is use a gem of some kind on... I could use a Life Drain gem on Ariok. Okay. I was correct. Thank goodness. Uh-oh. Okay, Lamu is dead. And he missed. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this happen. Finish it. Whew. Got him. I should not have been confident that was gonna work. I should not have been confident in that at all. Are you kidding me? I should not have been even thinking that I was gonna win that fight. That was probably the worst fight I've ever had. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? That was probably the... I fell through the end of that. Are you serious? Great work. You're a natural at this. Feel free to stop by if you want to use the virtual trader again. Yeah? Oh, it appears you finished this. This is your first time completing this kind of training. Here's the new data we received. It's very helpful. Here's a thank you from the research team. 5 agility balm. Wouldn't that have been helpful? Thanks. I can complete this one. Cool. I appreciate that I have to revive everybody with my own money. Alrighty. Well, that could have gone better. But it also could have been a lot worse. So I'll just count my blessings and be grateful for what I have. Blair also teaches philosophy, logic, and the virtues of medicinal herbs. He also brags about providing good servants and restoring health to the sick. I think some mythologies, it's really cool to see what sort of stuff was because I think religions and in a way mythology showcase to us what is important to the peoples of a time and place. And I think in some ways it's kind of weird, but I feel like in some ways it's very easy to forget that mythologies were once the living religions of people, you know? And in some cases, these are religious, you know, this is religious iconography.
See you.
Able to get the data. 3 Balm of Life, that's pretty good. Experience is really good. Should be able to turn demons from the armies of chaos into allies. Of course, I'll summon them first. Very cool. Tyrant Cert, Ishtar, Chernobog, Ariok. Oh, very good.
Yes.
And I think when it comes to writing, that's also something that one has to consider when you're doing world building. I'll continue on when the ads are done, but Source of the Ring was the goddess Artemis, but you defeated her. Based on what you said, her father, well, it shouldn't be any problems, considering the chief god Zeus has acknowledged you. Thank you for your help. I'll thank you for this matter. Vitality Balm. And some level ups. Very cool. I kind of wonder if I lost that statue. Yeah, swap this out. Still. But what I'm thinking about is that when it comes to writing a group of people,
Be seeing you.
when you're writing about a group of people, it's always necessary to consider, okay, what is important to these people and how does that come through their culture? Religion's part of culture. It's interesting because I think nowadays I wonder how people would write a fantastical world without traditions. Let's see, items. One moment. Okay, you know, I'm gonna move somewhere else so I'm in a less quiet place. I should probably go to the World of Shadows, huh? But I think in some ways it's really tough to separate. It's really hard for some people to, when they're writing a story, to consider that when you create a world, that world has values and things that the people within it will care about. Even if it's a fiction, it's up to the writer to put it together in a way that people can forget that. I think it's something that a lot of people who don't get the appeals of fiction kind of lobby at. It's like, well, it's not real. It's like, well, neither is any, you know, it's like, what is real, really? There's a lot of things in this world that aren't real. I would say that some people would consider some relationships to be not real. But do we have to know that, you know? Do we have to focus on the fabricated nature of something to enjoy it? I don't know. It's like, in some ways, the fact that we even know a story exists makes it real. You know, it's like the characters may be, at the end of the day, if we go objectively, the characters may not exist in this world, but they do exist to us. They exist in, you know, this way. And in this way, we get to understand and know them. And in some ways, we form connections with them. So I find it less helpful to think of it that way. I have one spot. Okay, how am I gonna... What am I gonna do? Let's see. So we need the two... We need Clotho, and where's the other one? What's her name again? Perpedur. What's her name? Perpedur. Atrophos. Yes. I had to do the sounding, like sound it off kind of thing. Alphabets. Atrophos. Ah, Atropos. Here it is. 64? Really? You heard of a tulpa? I think I know the word, but I don't know the word. I don't like know the word. I think I've heard the word, but I don't know. I do not recall its meaning. Ananta? What is this thing? What are you again? Lore. Thousand-headed serpent from Hindu legend. Ananta is Sanskrit for infinite. Vishnu slept atop him before waking up to create the universe. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay. You know what? If I have enough, I could get Demon Divine Garrison.
You wish.
Yeah, let's grab this. You know what? We kind of need this right now, so let's do this right now. Fusion. Because now that I can pay for at least one of these, we can get Clotho really quick. We have Loki. Let's get Clotho. There we go. Is there any better... Not really any better choices, though, huh? Let's see.
Is this demon to your left?
Okay. Yeah, we're going to need a few we're going to need these demons to be leveled up. Let's see. DM Rita. We can leave that alone. Don't need that right now. Bull of Hygeia we might want, though. We'll take that. That's pretty good. Charge Gem. Apply Charge Gem to remove smell? Interesting. But I think this game does a great job of characterizing myths in a respectful way across the board. Which I find is actually a hard thing for some writers to do. To be respectful of the source. Because the source material is, to me, I think the source material is, in a way, sacred. If you're going to refer to gods and entities of other you know, like, people past or present, I find it to be a dishonor to disgrace or disrespect someone else's religion. Even if those people aren't there, it's like, you know, I'd rather show those entities the respect they deserve. In some ways, I kind of wonder if that's why I've actually been exceptionally hesitant to ever write fiction that includes the like, you know, those types of entities. Like, I'll make up my own pantheons of gods and goddesses, no problem. And they may have allusions, or, you know, there are some similarities to other religions due to the nature of, well, I know these religions, so they may form in similar fashions, but I don't know if I'd be ready yet. I don't think I'd be 100% ready yet to try and take on, like, having like the Greek pantheon as a cast of characters at my hands. You ever written anything about fairies or mermaids? Fairies with an E, like as in FAE, kind of, but not. But even those, some of those were more illusions than me actually using proper named ones. Fae, yeah, I've used Fae before. I've used some Fae ideas. I've also used some ancient ideas of notions like the one I'm thinking of is stuff like the Philosopher's Stone. Because I've used that. That I have used in my second short story collection, in Dreams in Velvet Rooms. I used a Philosopher's Stone as the inciting incident of a story. But it's not necessarily a lack of confidence, I would say. It's more that I think if I am going to write a story with, you know, gods and goddesses that existed, you know, I would want to do far more research and write it all down and make sure that my characterizations feel respectful but accurate. Because I think in some ways it's also that it's not my characters, you know, like that. It's one thing for me to make a god and then to have that god be a character in my story. But it's another thing to take because of religion, caution of potential backlash if people believe in those entities. Weirdly enough, no, because backlash doesn't matter to me. To me, if I get backlash, it doesn't hurt me. It tells me, okay, when this project was made, it has sharp edges on it. Because to me, it's more a statement on the project, not on me. And that's fine. To me, it's like, okay, that would be a learning process of, okay, I did something wrong here. For the next project, I would just need to learn from this mistake, from the mistakes there. But because the backlash wouldn't bother me, it's more that I think that backlash would go over any good that the story did. So it's like, okay, that's a problem, right? And I think that wouldn't help. So, if you're an amazing writer, well, thank you. I hope that when you get the books, if you get any of the books, I hope that opinion does not change. I hope that doesn't change. At the very least, if I slide into mid, I'll be okay. I can stay, as long as I'm mid and above, I'm fine. But truthfully, though, I think that it's just that when I work with other people's characters, when I've worked with other characters in writing, you know, when I worked at college and when I've done stuff with other people, when I've written with their characters, I really genuinely find it a hard time for me to make writing decisions without trying to be cognizant and aware of what the writer would do with that character. And with religion, it's like, okay, you are going to take a character, you know, character in quotes, that other people don't not only hold to be very significant, but this could also be genuinely harmful if you do this wrong. And I think in some ways, it's not necessarily that I fear it, it's that I would fret too much about getting it right that I don't think I'd get the book done in a reasonable amount of time. That I would be too focused on scouring every detail, which I think I would be able to work through at some point, but I think as of right now, I'd have to wait. I think one day I probably will get to it. I mean, heck, I think with some of my stories, I didn't think I'd cover certain material like I have, you know? I think, even with this book that's coming out, with the sequel to Greenwalker, I think in some ways, I recognize that, no, you know, I'll figure it out, you know, it'll be fine. But it's a matter of being careful, you know, it's about knowing my limits as a writer and knowing how I can leverage my strengths.
Welcome to
Okay, real quick though, I am gonna grab something real quick. I'm gonna grab the last Divine Garrison. Pretty sure the Horned God mentioned SMT5's Enki. Not Yahweh, not Yahweh. Is it YHVH? My brain actually read that as Yahweh for some reason. I was like, is that? I was like, I don't think that's correct, but I think Enki would probably make more sense, but I am uncertain. Let's see. Where am I going? I need to continue the story at least, so... The other thing I need to do is source more physical dampeners. We need more of those. YHVH was mistranslated to YHWH. Ah, so it was mistranslated to YHVH, but not... So Yahweh was the original. I see. Alright, Vitality. There we go. Okay, we have boosted our potential by a lot. That's great. Okay, let's save again. Okay, those boosts to our agility and defense. Yeah, that's great. That's huge. Okay. Maybe, you know what we could do actually? What's the level on the main story quest? Does not say. Understood. Then in that case, let's go see if we can get one, and if we can get one of the keys, then we'll be in a good spot. Wait, what? Is that... Oh, I didn't need to... Oh, bless... God, goodness. I didn't need to do that, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna let him go. I don't need to deal with that. Which way is this one? Wait, what? What am I looking at? I think the Vav was translated to WoW. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I don't know. I can see how that could happen because it's V's to W's. That one's pretty easy to get to have like a flub. But Oh, that's Fafnir. I didn't even see him approaching. Yeah. Okay. Funny thing, this music is actually super familiar to me. I'm remembering this one well now. Are you good, Fafnir? Let's fight. I don't think I can recruit Fafnir though, or Cuddleack. Can I? No, I'm level 59. I can't recruit them. Now, oh wait, fire. The Cuddleack's weak to fire. I remember that one. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Oh! He boosted himself. I'm gonna use a fire dampener. I don't know, I don't remember. I also don't think ancient Hebrew had the letter J, they used Y, which is why they call him Jehovah. Yeah. I do remember, for some reason I do remember that, which is a weird one for me to recall, I think. Not sure why I recall that one. Because I remember some things. Maybe, oh, you know what? No, I know why. Because funny that I say why, but I do remember how I recall that. It's because Indiana Jones 3. Which, now that I say that out loud, that is a weird statement to make. But in Indiana Jones 3, there's the puzzle at the end of the movie. And he's like, oh yeah, there's no J, you know, he's like, oh, there's no J in the alphabet of studying legends of cultural history. It's always deeply fascinating, you know? Because there's always something new to discover, and there's always some really fascinating stuff just waiting to be found. And it's not discovered in the way that nobody knows about it. It's more discovered in the way that it's really fascinating to learn about the cultures of others. It's always cool. 120 Memon. Hey, that's 120. That's pretty good. How do I get on top of this building? How do I get up there? Orb. Okay, how does one approach the vertical? I don't think I'm stupid. I think I'm just, my brain is, I am noticing we are nearing time on stream rapidly. And I imagine that my ability to reason is slowly waning. And that's good. That's a good thing, because that tells me that I've tired myself out reasonably. I will say I was a little bit concerned that I wouldn't be tired before I went to bed today. Because I was bouncing off the walls all day today, so. You know what? I should probably fight more enemies because we really need to level up a little bit. We do need to level up. Especially the pieces that are intentionally hidden and forbidden. Yeah, some history is really fascinating to see off the cuff like that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna spyglass the Mitama. Lightning. I'm gonna get rid of this really quick so we just have that done. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Nice. Okay, good. Money and experience. Very good. There's a lot going on in this place. Seems different than the other teams. You're not from around here, are you? Me neither. You still live near that fairy village of Shinagawa, but everyone in there just turned to salt. Pretty freaky, right? Didn't risk getting turned to salt, so I came here. Everything's gone to hell with my one thing. My beloved Silky managed to get out of there, so she's safe. So in the fairy village, Silky was kind of like the mom who took care of everyone. Good at making medicines for that mess. I'd always see her picking herbs and stuff. Heard she's in Shinjuku now. Went to check on her, and it looks like she ain't doing so good. Went through hard times together, so it's supposed to make stronger bonds, alright? So now the perfect time. I'm gonna tell her I love her and propose to her, and we'll get through this together. Are you dumb? Whatever, man. It's a perfect plan, and you know it. There used to be many more gospels than the current 4. Likes dependable guys. I'm thinking like financially dependable, right? In other words, she likes rich guys. All I gotta do is get rich and Silky will be head over heels for me. I'll be like a prince who came to save the beautiful but lonely Silky. You're dumb. Listen, there's 3 things incubi aren't supposed to think about too much about. They're women, money, and the future. Situation's got all 3, so you can shove it. So the thing is, I don't got a lot of money, but I heard something pretty interesting. I give the details, but I need your help. I know backing out, got it. Alright, fine, I'll help you. Oh yeah, I knew you'd understand. So you know the gem trade, trading with gems and stuff? They're supposed to be in high demand. One of my buddies happens to be a gem broker. I told him about Silky, he hooked me up with some sleep gems on credit. He said those sleep gems can be traded for bombs of life through some black market. I'm supposed to deal with lives here near Taido. I don't know where. Let's help. I don't know the area at all. Take these 16 sleep gems and trade them for 4 bombs of life. Okay. Don't care how you do it, just get them. Fortunately, all but the current 4 are considered non-canon. You know what? Sure, just take them, buddy. This is fast. Here you go. I'll take it. I'm level 60 now, so that's good. Level 97 magic. I'll see you in the next life. See you later. Alright. Can I just say, seeing Yakumo here really scares the crap out of me. Hi, Yakumo.
That face.
Hi.
I don't sense your demon counterpart.
She died, shielding me from Tiamat.
Oh. I see.
I see.
I'm leaving Dot behind. I'm dropping out of this race for the throne. Not that I could chase it even if I tried. Not now that I've lost my other half.
Why did Nuwa sacrifice herself to save you?
Who can say? I tried to kill Nuwa once. I was about your age at the time, boy. But she didn't try to stop me. Didn't even resist. In the end, the only reason she lived that day is because I couldn't bring myself to do it. Maybe that's why she joined me. Because she saw how much of a hypocrite I really was. I didn't have what it took to rule this world. Perhaps I have.
Maybe it's true that you weren't meant to take the throne or reshape the world. But I think being inconsistent is just part of being human. I'm sure we've all got disconnects like that in us. Even me or him.
The thing that reminds me of Enki. Enki killed Tiamat, and now that Tiamat can be safely resurrected by the Kadishtu, it stands to reason the god who occupied the throne who was killed by Lucifer was Enki.
But it seemed to me like she really, truly loved humanity. That means flaws and all.
Perhaps. I'm going back to the other Tokyo. I owe her my life. So now I'll have to figure out how I'm going to spend it.
So that was Shohei Yakumo. I remember the Saint mentioned him sometime.
No longer feared that Tiamat could be killed by Enki again.
I opened an investigation into him at the time. Though I suppose the results hardly matter anymore.
Huh.
If you want to know more, I'd ask one of the researchers at the Japan branch.
You know what, though? Honestly, it's such an interesting way for Yakumo's story to end, but... Huh. Still feels a bit strange, huh? World destruction will be soon upon us. Oh god, this fight. You know what, let's get this... Let's do this first. Alright. Let's do this first, because I know what's coming. If I recall correctly, though... Which I don't. Yeah, well, let's go see what's up. Dang, Nua got off-screened. Not exactly. We saw what happened, but it wasn't confirmed until then that that she actually did die in that encounter. It wasn't necessarily, I don't think that one counts as off-screen per se, but the confirmation was. It's less that she was off-screened and more that her confirmation was. Which I think that holds a little differently. At least I think. Alright, we're gonna have to check this whole area over at some point, but... Alright, I forgot about the cutscene. Yeah. No, that one, it was a while ago, though. Even for me, that was some time ago, so... Lightning? I was correct. Okay, cool. Nice. I almost forgot, and then I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna spyglass the... Spyglass this one. I think we'll end up... I think what we'll probably do is... We'll probably take some time to recruit more demons in a little bit. Just Mahamon, it's fine. We do need to get more recruits, so that'll be a thing for later. I just don't realize we have that Aura boss. I'm gonna need to find a way to use that. Gotta say you are awesome. Oh, thank you. I do try my best. I guess I will say I should probably talk schedule stuff while we have everybody, and also before an ad break. Oh, Gira Makala. I've been through a lot. Suppose they say it's best to get your adversity out of the way while you're young. Take this. Keep at it, my boy. Thank you, old man. But schedule stuff. The next stream. So I stream for everyone who's new. I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. What we do is that Wednesday and Thursday are ongoing series. So it's kind of like how TV they would do the like TV episodes once a week. You know, new episodes every week on a certain day of the week. That's how I run my streams. Mainly because I spend pretty much every other day working on stuff. And the nights I'm not streaming, I'm usually trying to rest up and make sure that I'm not... the key to getting good work done is avoiding burnout and taking proper rest. Hurt to kill the elderly, even a little? Yes. It does, then why do it? In your side with the humans. Not just any old demon, are you? Maybe we ought to team up. One Maka. I don't have that, so here's a card. Take this card. Tsunami still does that. Yeah. Good kid showing kindness to your elders. Come back when you raise your level some. Dang it. Anime every Saturday night at midnight. Yep. You know what's funny about that, running into that particular demon? If I come back later and try to recruit another Gira Makala, I'll be able to get him. There's a non-zero chance I'll find the right one. Let's see, Chakra Pot. There we go. Need to recover some. Yeah, anime every Saturday night at midnight. Oh, I did. It's like but like it's funny because I don't watch a ton of TV nowadays, but I remember watching NCIS on Tuesdays because my mom would watch it. So I watch that pretty often, which is a funny one for me to watch, but I did watch it a fair bit. But yeah, I do try my best to my best to keep streams consistent 3 nights a week. So Sunday we're doing a double feature, which when I say double feature, it's basically we're playing 2 games Found a channel that's nonstop Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. That's pretty sick. Also, watching Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot of fun. Wah. Let's see. You're weak to that. Interesting. Hmm. Ah. Oh, she reflects physical. That's funny. Oh, I died. I died. Okay, that sucks. We say add Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal to their list. I have not gotten to watch Zexal. I feel like I would enjoy it. Okay, how far back did that place me though? Oh, just at the beginning of this area. That's not too bad.
Hey, yeah.
Well, I guess in a dumb way, this does save me from using that gold card in a dumb way. Because even if I could find him again, there's a non-zero chance that I would forget to. So probably good that I don't. Okay, I think right now we need two things. One, we need to get stronger, and two, I think I need to figure out some new tactics. Miss old school Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what's the thing I find is that it's very stupid, but that's why I like the deck I play, because oh, Cerberus. You want to live? Give me all your Maka. No. Ow. My grandpa's deck has no weak cards, Akaiba. It's funny because when I look at how Yu-Gi-Oh! Has changed as a game, I don't often find myself thinking, oh, you know, I wish it was old again. It's just that, okay, what strategies can I use that still feel like that old strategy I knew? And in the case of the strategies I use, I am a rat. Because one of the tactics I tend to use is I use the Grenmaju strategy, which essentially says it's time for me to destroy my opponent in the worst ways possible. You know, I just realized that doesn't mean I lost the Ice Sutra from earlier. Okay, let me back up really quick, because I am going to try to do some stuff really quick. Demon Haunt. I think I need to fuse some of my demons. I think I need to fuse some demons away. Hey, Aiden.
Hey.
Agility went up again. Her agility keeps jumping up. It's really funny. I think I need to fuse some demons away, even if because I think I need to clear the decks for some things. Let me see what I can do, though. I'd like to see what is possible.
Well,
let's see. Human Fusion. We already have Clotho, so we don't need to worry about that. What's the strongest thing I can fuse right now? Barong. What does it take to get you? Well, we need money. It appears we're on the search for more money. We need money.
return.
We need cash. We just need cold hard cash right now. Alright, what can I get for what I have done? 120 Mimon, Thunderbird's Essence, that's it. And the Sutra set would be fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna need to go Mimon hunting, because we definitely need those.
Anything else?
Sell.
Looking at say need it. Perchance bring
Trying to think ahead a little bit. Actually, come to think of it, Legendary Maju Garzette is crazy good. Well, it's like not even just Legendary Maju Garzette, just the Grenmaju. There's a card called Grenmaju that gains power based on the cards that you banish. And the thing I do is I run a deck that is basically built around banishing cards. And I have learned the strategies of the dark side. I also tend to use I use strategies that mill my opponent's deck out, which milling in card game terms is essentially removing cards from the top of a player's deck and sending it to the graveyard directly. I happen to be quite the innovator when it comes to milling. And a lot of that is because I am, as they say, a bit of a rat. But most of that's because I adopted the strategy because it works. Even though I know that it's not the strongest strategy in the book. Upgraded my internet, got 75 megabits per second. Oh, that's pretty good. That's impressive. I like this. It's nice when you get an upgrade too, because you can feel the speed. You can sometimes just feel the speed, you know? Should be up to 100. That's still pretty good. Hey, 75, I will say 75 is pretty solid, but if it goes up to 100, that's awesome. Ooh. Multiple fights, you say? Okay. Well, this shouldn't be too hard a fight. The only downside of Kukulin is his MP is so bad. His MP is so bad. I drain out really fast. Signed up for 500, but it's not available at my address. Man, I wish I could have 500.
Hey!
I obtained ambrosia. Nice. I wish I could get 500. Are you kidding me? 500 megabits per second would be outstanding. Level 3 Grand Madrid to Isa. Yep, that's the one. What's my speed? I forgot, actually. I don't really remember. I remember I got it. I think here it's 100. I know that mine averages around 80 or so. Awesome. But yeah, Grand Madrid to Isa. I am a big fan of the Grand Madrid decks. It's a lot of fun. Especially because they just do dumb stuff. Wait, what am I running the long way for? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a question. I need to find the little dude. There's a little guy that I'm looking for. There's these foxes in the game that give up the location of the Mimon. I need to find those guys. Because that would be very helpful. Maybe Mimon hunting might be a worthwhile thing to do a little bit when we have time. But I need to find this little dude. Is he up there? Is he? No, but it's Satan. Hey, what's up? They're looking for you. Yes, your demeanor, the suppose. It's all my master foretold. Master tasked me with delivering this. Shadow Warrior Periapt. What's the highest attack you've gotten a monster to? In Yu-Gi-Oh, it'd be... Let's see. In Yu-Gi-Oh, it is... Let's see. It was in a... It was in a Grand Maju deck. It was in my Grand Maju deck. I think it was 16,000, roughly. Play Stall Burn with Lava Golem and Solar Flare. Lava Golem is great. Lava Golem's still a great card. Even nowadays, it's still good. Yeah, I have with Grand Maju, I have gotten him to 16,000, which is very silly. I've actually said it once when I've gotten that strategy. It's like, I bestow upon you Megidolon. That's really what it feels like sometimes. Feels like whenever you use that ability, it feels like you've used Megidolon. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm trying to look for... I've told myself that I'm looking for the demon that gives up where the Mimon are, but I don't know where that guy would be. The only downside of this sort of stuff is that since I don't know these areas precisely, I don't really know where to look for some of this stuff. So I have to go diving around and looking for it. Alright, Incubus, what's up? Or there's a giant snake with lots of heads hiding up further ahead. It's lured out by the smell of sake, so watch out. I see. Have I already been here? Once I've got the Winged Dragon of Rada over 20,000. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not often that high attack stats happen, but when they do, it's very funny. Anything else I can get here? And a Shizu's Mirror Force. Oh, jeez. That just sucks. Yeah, with I know that in In Magic the Gathering, it's interesting because I feel like Magic has a lot more, frankly, bizarre heavy-hitting combos. So I feel like Magic is it's very easy to go infinite, and it's very bizarre how often it is a thing that you can just do that. Just hit like infinite, constant attacking. Let's see. Where am I looking? Let's check that way then. At this point, I'm running out of ideas. I'd like to get the Memon maps as much as I can, if I can help it. But also, it would probably be nice. Probably would be nice to also get the glory from that, but I'm actually more concerned with the stat boosts myself, with getting those bombs. Okay, he's just talking about stuff. Okay, we're not getting much done here, huh? Okay, let's go back to Taito then. Adramelech. Oh god, I remember this guy. Trying to think of how I'm gonna continue forward right now, because we're kind of in this unique position where I don't quite know how to move forward until we get some stronger firepower. But getting stronger firepower means I have to just level up wholesale. So we might just need to fight some enemies. Might just be the time for us to grind a tiny bit. Interesting. I will say, it does feel kind of sad to me to... It feels sad to me that werewolf, that Luguru is just... He just gets cooked. Poor guy. Maybe the objective... Oh, God. Maybe the objective now will be to just try and acquire ourselves some... Ow. Okay, I was not expecting this to go this badly. Okay. A bit of a problem that this is going like this, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work even though this sucks. Even though this sucks a lot. Okay. Not what I was hoping for. Okay, get our team back together. I do think that I've definitely caused myself a problem by becoming overly reliant on lower level but higher statted demons. Because some things just aren't going to level up as fast anymore. Actually, come to think of it. Yeah, I don't have that part of the lake that I went to earlier. So I actually don't have that stuff anymore, so that's kind of a problem. An interesting problem to be sure, but a problem none the same. One card I like and own got an errata after its release. I have the OG Exchange of the Spirit card. Oh, that's interesting. You actually own an original? That's pretty cool. I remember that when this is it's a weird thing, but when I was in elementary school, my local Pizza Hut, yes, like Pizza Hut, like the chain of pizza places. The local one I had though used to participate in this like book, in like a book club thing. It was like a scholastic book thing, and it was basically if you read a certain number of books in like X amount, in like a week, they would give you like some cards and like this little medal thing. I still have the medal somewhere at home, but like in the house. But I remember distinctly that I got one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards from that very like thing, and it's this card. It's old school Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's this card called Bait Doll. Have I heard of number IC1000 Numeronius Numeronia? I have heard the name, but its effects are forgotten to me. I do at least know the name of the card. Some of the newer numbered cards I do not know super well. But yeah, I got a card called Bait Doll, and its whole thing was that you could force the activation of trap cards. Which, in the era of Yu-Gi-Oh, when trap cards were still kind of dangerous, you know, it was like, oh, if you if you get caught by a trap card, it's gonna suck. So having a has 4 effects. Ooh, pretty good though. But yeah, I remember stopped around Soul of the Duelist. It's like, in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh sets, I never really stopped. It's just that less and less, it became less of a social game. Because I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, I used to play it at school, so it was one of those things where I could go and play the game and for like a social thing. And I would go play with friends and such. And then when I went to college, I did bring my Yu-Gi-Oh cards with me, and I brought like a fair bit of my, you know, the fun I had playing games. And I just remember the first time I ran into another guy who played Yu-Gi-Oh, I remember just thinking, oh no, is this what people are gonna be like when as adults playing this game? And it was just because the guy was, I showed him, I was like, oh yeah, here's, you know, I built this vampire deck, and because I like vampires, they're very cool. And then he went on this whole tangent about, oh yeah, you need to take these out, and you can, you know, you should probably go for these. But he basically spent the whole time trashing my archetype, and I was kind of like, sir, I don't think I want to play with you. Sounds silly to put it like that, but you know, it's one of those things where it does kind of hit different when you just want to play a game, you know, you're having fun, you know, and you're sitting there thinking, sir, what are we talking about? You know, just like, really? Is this the hill you're gonna die on? Because it feels very silly. If not summoned by C1000 Numeronius, it gains 100,000 attack on the opponent's turn only. That sounds funny. Gains 100,000 attack on the enemy's turn just to mess with them. Outstanding. Pretty awesome though, all things considered. Oh god. Okay, I need to take out Fafnir at least. Okay, pretty good. There we go. Monsters the opponent control must attack it if able. Oh, so it's like Egyptian god slime. Okay. Pretty good. I love big boss monsters though. You know, the capital B bosses, because those are cool. It's fun when you have a monster that genuinely feels like, yeah, this is the thing that is the point of the deck. Rather than feeling like, oh, this is just a monster in the deck. It's like, no, this is the monster of the deck. This is the thing that you're going for, you know, for your win condition. And that's fun. Those are always cool. Okay, I could recruit Fafnir if I really wanted. I'm level 60. Yeah, sure, I'll try. Sure, you must be aware of the truth of the world is hidden by darkness. Show me you're capable of seeing through the obscurity and of uncovering the truth. Which demon is this? Tau? It is none other than Tau. Why did he show me? Splendid, you've dispelled the darkness. Now let us go forth together. Drake Fafnir. Why did he show me Tau? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know he could grab special demons like that. I don't know why, but now that makes me wonder, could he do the same thing with, like... I had someone do that with one of my magic decks, a discard deck that mains a 4/1 creature shadow when you have no hand, and you try to completely redo it on me when I just wanted tips. Yeah, there have been times where I've run into people where I understand that they're trying to be helpful, but it is also very annoying when they start throwing your entire deck into the sun. And it just never feels particularly nice. You know, it feels kind of like, oh, thanks, man. An opponent's monster. Ooh, negates attacks. That's pretty cool. I like the weirdo effects. You know, when a Yu-Gi-Oh card just has so many weird effects that you just can do stuff. Magic has that in kind of in spades, frankly, because the Magic has just so many weird ones. And a lot of that's covered in keywords, but it is really cool. Oh wait, grimoires? Okay, the grimoires are going to be huge. Those are going to be very important later. I'm going to need to keep those for later, though. Unfortunately, they are going to have to be kept for later, because... That's Goko. Why is Goko here? Now, I guess the question is Goko actually going to be part of the plot this time? Hello, Sybil. The hype, the whole power thing is pretty cool. She got 2 vitality. Okay, pretty good. Trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit on how I'm going to handle things up ahead. Machination of those demons of the dragon have stirred many factions. As they all vie for the throne, it appears order has made way for chaos. This seems strange to you, or is it simply the natural order of things? If you were to ask me, I would say it was inevitable. Order is born from chaos from whoever claims victory. At which point, the question one should ultimately ask is who will win? I have a proposal to offer you. In truth, the subject of worship of Jizoji Temple, Amida Nyorai, has a certain protective deity in its employ. Deity's name is Marisi, a goddess favored by warriors. They pray to her for victory in battle. If you battle with Marisi and demonstrate your power, you might yet earn her light and her allegiance. Mere observer, I can offer you little, but I can certainly offer a trial to a would-be architect of worlds. I take you to where... Yes. Very well, then I shall only tell you where to meet her. Wait but a moment. A lot of Magic's keywords failed because they tried very unrelated types or effects within a block. Venture towards the door, you should be able to fully see it. Touch the tower and then go forward. I see. I don't think the keywords failed, I will say. It's that certain keywords don't make sense. I think stuff like haste or death touch or lifelink really are pretty intuitive. Guardian of Light, level 78. God dang it. There's so many quests that require me to be super high leveled. What the heck? What is this place, man? That's what I meant. Yeah, it's just like, I think some are good, but some don't. Like banding, I think is like, what is this? Banding and flanking are two that it's just, what does this mean? What does this mean? Like the -1 system broke. I don't know if it broke, more or less that it feels very weird. Counters. Yeah, -1 counters are very weird. Numeroni has an instant wind effect. One of these days, we do have to do another... We haven't done one in a while. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, whoops, that block. Doi. We haven't done a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream in a while. We haven't done... Because I've done a few times the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel where I play with chat. I haven't done that in a while, and I probably should, because it's been a... Oop, that was not what I wanted to do. Oops. Oh well, that'll be fine. Fire. Okay, that's good. I can work with that. If it doesn't battle by the end of your opponent's turn, you win the duel. So it forces the opponent to either attack and die or not attack and lose. I feel like the only way around that ability would be if you had a way to remove it before off the field. Yeah, I think Magic's one of those ones, though, where if you know the keywords, it's fine. You know, it works out okay. Watch a YouTube channel that does reviews and things, and he reviews the history of the system. Under it requires 5 level 13 cards to summon. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I will say, of all the card games, though, I think Magic is hard to get into, but once you know what keywords mean and you know how cards generally work, it kind of becomes pretty easy to play over time. And then I think more so it becomes partially just because of the nature of how the game is played, especially if you play Commander. It becomes more of a social thing, which is what I do. I go out Fridays to play it because it keeps me from being a hermit and locking myself in my house. So it is good for me to make the time to go out and play Magic. Lord Shiv has begun the right to conjuring the Rudra Astra. Yeah, we're gonna have to level up a fair bit in order to deal with the threats around us. Actually, you know what? I probably should get... I should probably stick close to the ley line, because we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it soon. Actually, I think this is a good spot, because we're gonna have to... We are going to have to do a lot of extra leveling and work to catch back up in this area, so... When I get the new Raidukas in Hog game, I'm gonna go for Hermit mode. Fair. It does look fantastic. Alright, save again. Okay. I think we'll call it for now. Probably a good decision. Take it easy. Alrighty. So, schedule stuff Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays are currently The Legend of Dragoon, so we've been playing that on Wednesdays. Thursdays, we're playing this until we finish it. And then this Sunday, we're playing 2 games. We're playing Don't Die, which is a game that was redeemed for. Though it says that it should only take 40 minutes to 2 hours, so it's not going to be super long, so I made it a double feature. So we're going to pair it with a game that I played last year. I didn't play it on stream, but I played it last year. And it's a fun horror game called Greener Grass Awaits. So I'm excited to play these games, especially given that it'll be a game I know and a game I don't. So I'm curious to see how it happens. Excited for next Wednesday. You're excited for every Dragoon stream, so that's fair. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. And I will, on my Twitter and on Blue Sky and on the Discord, and basically everywhere I am, I will post about the book when it comes out. If it comes out tomorrow, I'll be rabid. I'll be posting everywhere about it, so it'll be very obvious when it does come out. Ooh, so yeah, I'm excited. It'll be exciting. Alrighty. So, I am feeling the good vibes. I must raid. Let me see if there's anyone I know who's on right now. People I need to go raid to. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Yes. I see Olita's on. I might raid over there. That sounds fun. Take care and stay safe, everyone. Well, thank you. And thank you to everyone who came by. And thanks to everyone for making this a fun and excellent time. So let's take this. I think I will indeed take us to... There is also somebody we raid to pretty regularly who's doing an anniversary stream. Yeah, we could go there. Yeah, we'll go there. Alrighty. Well. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.